Ooh, I think we're good. Testing, testing. Is the mic working? It looks green. Oh, you want to lower that so it doesn't? All right. Hi. People will come in a bit.
Do we have both the vertical?
It didn't give me the option.
Well, hopefully it's I don't know. Whatever.
I don't know. Anyway, we're here. So
yeah, we're setting it up, guys. We are late because I needed to get some pre-workouts so that I can squat and deadlift. Because that's the light. Let there be light.
It's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna do your burger. I will let people come in. It doesn't say anybody yet.
See, guys, you do her. She does your burger.
Basically. And if this is the replay, hi, and this is completely normal. So
yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah. So we are still working on some stuff behind the scenes. So we're going to be transitioning the.
Oh, I have the wrong. Sorry. I think I put the wrong. Can I edit this? Create highlight video. I don't want to end stream.
Oh, yeah, this is definitely not that. This is this is for UFC 330.
There we go.
So sorry about that, guys. We are building the plane and flying it. Is this 214 or 215?
I think it's 215.
All right, we're good. Yeah, so we are flying. Oh, bring the charger from out of the wall, please. All right, so if you guys did not know, today is International Chest Day. If you were curious, I guess we'll put the event here because I guess when we get more people filing in, oh yeah, if we get some more people filing in. What is this? Okay. Make sure that there's no VPN. All right, good. Disconnect that. All right, so all right, we're good. All right, so yeah, we are kind of building the plane as we fly it a little bit. Normally, we use a streaming service to make sure that the stream looks all, cool and stuff. We are in the process of transitioning it. For those who are content creators, we know that StreamYard has basically been the standard for most streamers. However, they are raising prices quicker than they are adding features. So now they're charged. I mean, I remember back in the day, you could get StreamYard for a year for like $250 for the year. Now it's getting close to $1,000. So looking at other options because they are no longer the only option in town, and looking to see if there are some alternatives that can do as well as StreamYard can without the inflated cost. So while we kind of work our way towards, bringing back a little bit better of a visual for you guys. For now, we're just going to sit here and watch some fights. Just streaming straight off of YouTube for right now until we can get the other stuff that we want to get to make the stream as good as it was before. So do want to thank everybody who continues to support us here on TSP. I really do appreciate you guys. So let's go to Tapology. All right. Banner, what's goody? We're not able to put comments up on the stream, but we will try to read every comment. We will try to read every comment. It is nice to see you, Mr. Banner. Jeremiah Wells submitted Makhachev Orobai by guillotine. So good on him. We did miss that fight, but I needed to get my performance enhancing drugs because I'm going to try to deadlift for the first time in a long time tomorrow, and I need to be tip top.
I don't care if you read my comments or not.
Well, you're already, royalty on this platform, Banner, so you're royalty. So we care about what you guys have to say. Yeah, Banner, you showed up. You definitely damn sure did. Shout out to Dan Jensen. We have not heard from him in now close to a month. So there is a little bit of a fear. Oh my God, get gunned. Carson Benj with a fucking howitzer of an arm. Good God.
Seems like the bottom line is just a suggestion.
Well, there's a joke in there somewhere. And I'm going to try to avoid it and be a decent human being today. But I am going to thank you. Thank you.
Decent.
So this is that kind of show. Yeah, actually, that was nice. I like that. Yeah. She is no longer the what is it? I always forget the first word in that. Pure. She's no longer naive and no longer innocent. So apologies for that. First day off in 2 weeks. Holy crap. Banner. Hopefully you are grinding for a reason and you are not you're not, killing yourself for nothing.
Can I get a copy? I'm going to
Well, bring it back because I want to let the anytime we try a new supplement, I want to kind of give people the
Well, I'm just gonna try it with
just straight up milk.
milk and a couple of the other powders that we put in it.
Mm.
Usually.
Wait. So you said you get paid $200 a day and then $36 as an operator. Okay. So you get paid $200 just to show up and then an hourly rate on top of that? I want to make sure that I heard that right. That's that kind of shit I want to hear. Now, no, I'm not going to say it. I'm gonna keep it positive. I don't want to get the channel banned, but it looks like you are knocking on the door of $60 an hour. I like to hear that. I like to hear that. A base rate to show up plus the hourly. I like that idea. I like that banner. That is dope. Yeah, you definitely did, brother. You definitely did. You know what? Everything over 8 hours is overtime. Exactly. Now, I got to tell you, a lot of companies want to only give you overtime after 40 hours in the week. Anything over 8 should be time and a half because of the extra stress that you take on being there all day long. So I am 100% on board with that, brother. 100%. Turn that 36 into a what, 54? So, dude, man, like I said, I love to hear it, man. And the thing is, like, it's cool when you're around and, we get to joke around and all this stuff. But, we want everybody in this community doing well. Whatever well is for you. That's what we want here on TSP. So if you are able to stack your dough for something that's important to you, even if it's just saving for retirement, or saving to take a girl on a coffee date, anything that you're doing that is advancing you towards where you want to be, we want you to celebrate it here. We want you to brag. So I'm gonna wait because I know that you know, like, oh, there's shit, coffee is like $8 a cup now. Ain't no saving for it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Damn. I think the game has kind of passed Neil Magny by. Right now it's Neil Magny versus Ramiz Brahimaj. I think that Neil Magny is a very seasoned mixed martial artist as an artist, but as a competitor in the UFC, I just don't think that his knowledge of the sport is enough anymore, because it does not appear that his body is able to heed the commands that he's given his body.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can tell, like, he knows how to win. He may not get any finishes. He may not get as many finishes as he used to, but you know, he knows what to do. I just don't think that his body is.
He got out of that.
I just don't think that his body is able. His body's just not able to do what he wants it to do at the level that he used to be able to do it. So, you know, guys, just look at the hairline, man. Like, the hairline is receding. The response time is also receding. Okay, so right now you are sampling. I wanted to buy this for Mrs. Evil. It's a company called Axe and Sledge. I never really heard of them before, but they are third-party tested, and they claim that at least for this one particular version of it, that there's no soy, no GMO. They put there's much less caffeine in it than the ISO 100. So give you a little,
anyway.
Right, but you know, it's not going to keep you up tonight.
If I really wanted a stronger caffeine flavor out, I could just put a shot in.
Right. So first of all, we're going to ask her, because she wanted to try it kind of naked with just some milk. When I saw this, I was just like, oh my God, she might actually like this this product. What's your first impression taste wise?
It is creamy. Excuse me. Sweet. Creamy and sweet. Not salty. How many grams of sugar is in this?
0. So it is sweetened by sucralose. So not the greatest way to and Magny's on his back again. It's not the greatest way to, but it's also like so far down the list of ingredients that, you know, it's worth at least trying to see if it's something that we could get behind.
It's yummy. I like the flavor. It's more dessert-like than coffee.
I was going to ask, does it taste like cold brew coffee?
It tastes like cold brew, but it's not really strong.
Okay.
I think I would probably put like a shot of espresso in
if you really want it. Yeah.
It's fine as is. I'm happy I did it with milk. I don't think it would be as good with just straight water, or at least half and half.
Yeah.
Half water, half milk.
Because this is a low calorie product. in fact, per serving, there's only 110 calories.
Mhm.
And when you have 25 grams of protein, that means 100 of the calories out of the 110 are protein. So
Let's throw in 8 ounces of milk.
Right. So that's why you would want to use milk and not water. Now, if you are if you're on a cut, then I guess you could go in that direction. But she's drinking this. I don't really do coffee flavored stuff, but I wanted to buy this for her today, and we're checking it out.
Plus the milk gives me an additional 150 calories.
So that's 260.
And 8 more grams of protein.
Right. If you used 8 ounces of milk.
I did.
Okay.
This actually, that's why I like the mason jars, especially for coffee or something else, because it's actually, it gives you the measurements on the side.
Okay. And so you poured in the powder after you poured in the milk.
I poured the powder after, yes.
Okay. So there you have it, guys.
I like it. Next time I'll do it as a smoothie with frozen bananas and some peanut butter.
Well, how did Magny end up in that position there? The dude knows how to win, I guess, but I completely missed how Brahimaj fucked this up because he was dominating this fight.
He was.
And I look over. I still think the game has passed Neil Magny by, but good on him for picking up the victory. Again, he knows how to win. Mm-hmm. I just don't think that his body is I think that his retirement is on the horizon. But good on him for getting the victory, though. All right, here we go. Oh, he just reversed him, and it looks like somebody's cardio just wasn't what it needed to be. Yeah, because those are not hard shots. Those are not hard shots. Not the ones that put him on his knees was not hard shots. Pause. So yeah, the flavor that I'm gonna try is gonna be brown sugar and cinnamon toaster pastry. So I don't really eat Pop-Tarts anymore.
Famous Pop-Tarts.
Yeah, but it's really not a good. It's not a good product.
I know, but I still miss Pop-Tarts.
Yeah, but we're gonna see how close this gets to Pop-Tarts. Look at this.
Aw.
This Pop-Tart took a sledgehammer to the toaster. Everything is better when it's glazed. Pause. So yeah, I'm going to be trying this after I finish this this burger that I couldn't finish yesterday. So yeah, this is a new supplement that I am going to be trying. I do want to complain to anybody who knows Animal Pack. What's up, Ollie?
Ollie.
Good. Good to see you, Ollie. Well, it's been a long time since we've seen Ollie. Animal Pack, like, what are you guys doing? Like, you're not sending stimulant versions of your pre-workout to GNC or Vitamin Shop? And it looks like they just dropped a new flavor. But the stim is not on the website at all. Mm-hmm. And the stimulant and the stim free is at both stores. Mm-hmm. So they have this limited edition or Smarties edition Animal Pack Pump. And I can't wait to try this flavor. Hopefully it just doesn't taste like nasty ass, like sugar, overload. I'm hoping that it doesn't have that. But because I ran out of stem completely and we couldn't find it in the store, and we went to multiple stores, causing us to be late to start the show today. Just nobody has any fucking animal pack stem. Like, what the fuck is this? Mm-hmm. So as a stopgap, I wanted to test this product here from Alpha Lion, called Super Human Extreme High Stem Pre-Workout. I took the last one that they had that wasn't grape flavored. He says, "I'm great. Sorry, phone died. Long time no see." Hopefully everything's been going good with you, man. Hopefully everything's going good with you. So it's got the requisite dose of Superhuman Extreme High Stem Pre-Workout. Has to be top 3 worst superhero names. This one they're calling it bulk juice. One of their flavors for the less, intense version was called Flexual Healing. At least they're trying with the but this one is supposed to be sour gummy bear. So the B12 is ridiculous. Yeah, when I get that, that flexual. Yeah. Yay, fake Natty.
He's like, you didn't read my comment. Now you will.
And now that I'm taking something called Superhuman, we're no longer natural. We forgot to pin before the show. Should we actually do the pinning live?
Nah, I don't know if YouTube would like that. Let's not test that. And we've been reported.
Oh my God, we got the Indian Jesus. Jesus. No, God. Jesus wept.
I'm weeping now.
That wasn't. No, wait. Was that Hellraiser? Or was that Oh yeah, Jesus. Right. Oh, okay. So I used to say that when it was X-Men versus Street Fighter and they had Cyclops in the game. Mm-hmm. And I would say cheese and rice. Jesus Christ. Finishing up this week's Substack art. Yeah, I see that you're putting a lot into writing these days. We still owe you a visit. Owe you and Morty a visit. Might have to text you and see when we should go out to Joyzy.
Yeah.
So one of the things that Mrs. Evil was talking to me about is she wants me to do more of the stuff that I want to do on the weekends. She also wants to. Yeah, I remember iDryB. I didn't read your book podcast. Yeah, so I want, she's been saying that, we really should think about every now and again taking off some of these weekends. I think it would be easier for me to think about skipping some of the UFC events when we want to go out, especially like it's becoming like the end of the summer. and we don't want to spend 6 hours just sitting in my office when it's nice outside. I don't have a ton of clients that I train on Saturdays. Like I had a client at 9:30 this morning, and I was this tempted to just go drive up to go hang out with my friends upstate New York,
Yeah, and UFC does not have a weekend off for a while. We had some built-in weekends off in the spring, which was nice, so we didn't have to worry about scheduling a day off. But now it's straight through all of August, all of September. It looks like it's going to be all of actually, let me make sure. Yeah.
In real life, Jersey Shore. Are you on the Jersey Shore? Are you that far south? Because I guess, we can, do a quick ting.
12,
Okay.
13.
Hopefully it's 30 minutes closer to us.
Actually,
there's nothing on the 26th.
Possibly,
September
we'll
26th.
see, because they could always throw something in there.
Yeah, hopefully they don't. But we're locked in on the 22nd and the 29th.
No, the 29th.
No, I'm talking about of August.
Yeah.
So.
Yes, all of August.
No, you're definitely Lutch. You're definitely gonna want me to drive to you and then drive down there. Trust me, you're gonna want that. So, let's do the back channel thing. Lutch is in New Jersey.
Easy.
Yeah, we may. Let me see. When is Hernandez Rodriguez? Is August 22nd.
Yeah, they alternate, so ignore these.
Oh,
these are Tuesdays.
Nurmagomedov versus Song. Is that it?
That's the end of this month.
No, which Nurmagomedov is that?
Oh, that's 3 a.m.
Is that Saeed? No, Umar Nurmagomedov. Okay.
That is a prelims, 3 a.m. Guys, that might be the first skip.
I was gonna say we maybe we can do the 22nd. No, but the thing is, like, I really want to, like, we might take 2 weeks off because the 22nd. No, not the 22nd.
He said that's my dream time, honestly. We've done the 3 a.m. before.
Listening to the Travis Barker, J.R. He's a huge. Ah, okay, gotcha. Lutch smells trash every day in Jersey. New Jersey smells like bad tuna. Can we go home? Yes, we can.
There is a section of Jersey.
Yeah.
That you do have to roll up your windows.
Yeah, but in New York City in the summertime can smell much worse.
Yeah. But we're usually on foot, so yeah, that's actually worse because then we have to run.
Tell me you have never been anywhere but the airport without telling me. All right, now
I have been to
now that
3 other neighborhoods in Jersey.
Now that we have
3 or 4.
Now that we have more of the gang here, I might as well kind of reiterate. That's nasty, Ali. That's disgusting. That would have been comment to the stream.
If we could
if we could have starred that would have been comment to the stream because that was disgusting. So Mrs. Evil is drinking this right here. This is the first time that we're trying this product. Now, I do not drink. I don't really like coffee.
Shh, for a moment. That's nice.
Hey, Benavides, man. I got your girl.
Lovely lady.
So she's trying this one right now, and you said that you thought that the flavor was good.
The flavor is good. It's more of a dessert. Yeah, they did put long pants on her. She's gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
It's more of a dessert flavor. It's very sweet.
They did add instant coffee to it.
I would prefer a stronger coffee flavor, but like I'm not mad at it. I would follow it up with an actual cup of coffee. The GNC brand protein is really good too. I like that flavor.
It's decent.
Yeah.
But they usually, to keep the price down, they use a protein concentrate, and I prefer the isolate.
Yeah, but like if I'm just trying to get something quick, I wouldn't mind getting a GNC. We don't buy that one anymore, but I do like it. And the RTD, the GNC brand, those are really good.
Yeah, they're decent. This is the one that I'm going to try. Brown sugar and cinnamon. So I will let you guys know what this flavor is like. I'm a big fan of Animal Pack, and the major supplement chains like GNC and Vitamin Shop are carrying the non-stem, as you can see right there, non-stem, but they're not carrying the stimulant version, which is Animal Pack Primal, for whatever reason. But I ran out of stem. The one that you were holding has coffee in it. Yes, it does have instant coffee in it. So in a pinch, I am going to be trying this.
You can't do caffeine. Well, show him the caffeine amount. It's a relatively low caffeine amount of the coffee one.
Oh yeah, it's only 17 milligrams. It's almost nothing.
Yeah, so I don't know how sensitive you are to coffee. It's okay. I mean, like if you have something that's working for you.
Decaf coffee is my current arch nemesis.
If you have something that's working for you, stick with that. We're just trying this one out.
Yeah, but I mean, it's really not like advertising. It is really, I'm trying to give you guys ideas for some of the high quality supplements that you can trust. So we're trying a couple of new things. Obviously, Dymatize's ISO 100 is still at the top of the list for me. But we're going to try this Axe and Sledge. Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
We keep reaching to put your comment on the
screen. Yeah. We you know, we're gonna be moving away from StreamYard again, since they want to charge $1,000 a year. So yeah, I'm gonna be squatting and deadlifting tomorrow on this, and so I will report back if this is worth it. But Animal Pack is still, to me, the best stem, the best non-stem, and the best multivitamin. So, Ali, I must inform you that the best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. As long as it's not in my cup.
I do carry instant coffee with me, the packets. There's a Korean brands that Thing 2 has gotten me into. But I keep it in my backpack as like break in case of emergency. If I'm falling asleep at work and I just need a little
no, I'm a hypocrite, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like I have it in it has sugar and powdered milk already in it. So it's one that I like, and just a bit of hot water keeps me from going crazy. Yeah, I start twitching.
She also twitches from other things occasionally.
Yeah.
So for those that don't know, because I'm not sure if Lutch knows this.
I don't think Lutch knows.
David
knows.
Yeah. I have now been on exogenous testosterone for now 7 weeks.
Oh, I wish we could put comments
Butters,
on the screen.
Yeah, Butters from South Park.
That's great. Yes. I love that.
I've been on 200 milligrams per week of testosterone cypionate. And there is a peptide that I am also taking that she can tell you it absolutely works. So great question. Have you been finding it? It solved a lot of my health problems. Health problems that I did not know that I had, and health problems that I thought were chronic and permanent. So horrible, constant indoor and outdoor allergies year round, and also seasonal started to creep up really bad. And the seasonal allergies only really started when I was an adult. I didn't have any seasonal allergies before I turned 18. The indoor. Well, Banner, give me credit. I'm a fake natty.
Sorry.
I think we are
Oh,
two. I think we're 3 super chats away from an AMA. I think. No, wait. I tried to set the goal, and I couldn't because I'm only signed in as a manager, not as whatever.
Yeah,
we still appreciate it.
It's expanding. Fake natty, fake ass natty.
Yeah, he's just gonna add more pejoratives to it. So yeah, I've been on testosterone cypionate, 200 milligrams a week, pinning 100 milligrams twice a week. Before I forget, regarding chat on screen, Peep Stream Elements or Stream Ninja.
Thank you.
There's a different.
I will keep it.
There's another one that I found that I liked a lot, and I will be letting you know if it's actually good when we try it.
I'm at least gonna put this in
OneStream.live. I'm gonna be looking at that.
Excuse me.
Wait,
Stream Elements, and I said
OneStream.live.
I go to put Stream Ninja and it says Stream Ninja Turtles. Oh. Okay. Thank you, Lutch. At least have those tabs up so we can look it up later.
Yeah, so this goes up to 8 hours of stream.
Perfect. Yeah. Although that's my plan after I'm done with Mortal Kombat is to do the 90s Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, she's been watching Mortal Kombat movies all day.
I've just been in the mood. I watched the newer ones first. Now I'm back to the one in the 90s.
Yep.
So on the first one. And then I'll do Annihilation later. And then I'm going to move to Ninja Turtles.
Just for housekeeping purposes, Rafael Tobias is fighting his countryman Lucas Fernando in the first round, about a minute and a half
nice
remaining.
Ass looking question mark kick. If he had landed that dude would be like,
yeah, he'd be somewhere else. Yeah.
That was nasty looking.
So we're looking at using OneStream, and it's about half the price of StreamYard. So per year.
Half the price of the current price, or half the price of what you paid before?
The current price.
Okay.
So, they'll probably start sending us a bunch of emails about, we'll give you a discount. Fuck out of here. Countrymen fight each other every day outside of a bar. True. They fight even more if they're a different color. It does the same job for half price. That's what we're looking for. So that's why we're kind of like in between. We have a lot of things going on behind the scenes in our lives that we're trying to work out. A couple of complications, a couple of fun complications, but also we want to kind of branch out and enjoy life a little bit more. Well, if Dan was here, he would say nobody likes the turquoise. They also don't like the ones with the fake Portuguese.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Lutch. Yeah, even though like I couldn't find a way to kind of get the goal thing going. Also do me a favor. Give Morty a treat for the super chat you just left. Yeah. So, my desire to sit in this office for hours and hours and hours on a Saturday. Dan was the gay Danish guy. It's been a while. That's messed up. Dan Jensen was diagnosed with stomach cancer about 2.5 months ago. And so he had to sell his business, stop working. He said, ban Ollie. He said, oh shit, now I'm the bad guy.
That's all right. You haven't been here in a while.
So we're hoping the absolute best, and hoping that he is. We're just hoping for the best,
Hi, Dan.
No, no. You got to put his whole name so he knows.
No, but we don't have enough characters.
Then we can put FCMMA. Yeah.
FCMMA.
And then put his name in there.
There's no light. I can't.
Yeah, I need to. Also, we can put watch party. I think we have enough for watch party there. Thanks, Banner.
We are updating the title of the stream.
Yeah, that's enough.
Hopefully, Dan
gets to see it, right?
Glances at it. I hope so.
But
so, if you refresh your stream, you'll see the new name for our watch party.
Yeah. But we love you, brother, and again, we want that we want that good outcome that we can all exhale.
And then we could plan a trip to Copenhagen.
Yeah.
I told him.
He's close to Copenhagen?
I think so. And if he's not, we'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to use my lady card and say, I need you to stay well, God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
So we could fly to Denmark.
Permission to die, Sarge.
Not right now. No, sir. Until he's 90.
Nah, we're not taking back the gay Danish. He sucks off.
Hilarious.
No, he sucks off John Jones too much.
That's how we express our love here. It's okay.
So
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's fuck it, I'll stand on business. So apparently, I was walking with Mrs. Evil home so that we can start the show. And apparently, me wearing a backpack and an oversized t-shirt had people staring.
Staring hard.
Just one guy grabbed his girlfriend's hand. Ollie is on fire today.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
Yeah, right? That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. It was like really just tight right there. Yes, I'm just touching your pecs. Tight right there. So this one lady was walking past and she was chewing gum, and the way she was chewing her gum and looking, and I just laughed.
And then this one guy grabbed his girlfriend's hand. And then when we got closer to our apartment building, this gay dude grabbed his gay man. And I'm just like, yo, I'm just trying to take some supplements home. That's all I'm doing.
He's not walking by himself.
I mean, I don't, and usually like, that's nasty. Pause. And the thing is, I look the least impressive because I'm wearing an oversized shirt today. I do get a lot of stares when I wear stringers and tank tops and shit like that. Oh,
I expect that. Imagine if you had the Superman shirt on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I must remind you guys that Dr. Roxo is the rock and roll clown, and he does cocaine. We're almost an hour into the stream, so it's okay to say that.
Smooshed his face. Ooh.
His kicks are very powerful. That dig to the body was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. That kick looked like, you know, when you just slap somebody upside the head.
Mm-hmm.
I think his name was Pritchard Colon. I found out about him. He passed away 2 days ago. He was a pro boxer who was getting punched in the back of the head over and 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 over. And the referee didn't do anything. And then he punches, he Victor Henry's the dude that kept hitting him in the back of the head. And the referee was just fucking clueless. And he ended up in a coma for 221 days.
Mm-hmm.
And immediately when he woke up, they were like, he's just short bus material for the rest of his life.
Mm-hmm.
And he passed away at age 33.
Oof, that was nasty.
We became aware of his story today. One of the saddest things, one of the saddest fucking things I've seen in my fucking life. And the referee was just straight up Herb Dinning that shit.
And the commentators were like, "Oh, he's acting."
Oh yeah, that really pissed me off. That really pissed me off.
Some UFC shit. And what's worse with the UFC is
Terrell Williams.
They're actual fighters.
It was Terrell Williams.
So how are you, as a fighter, saying that that fighter is faking when it's obvious that they're not?
Because they're watching it in real time. But then when you watch the replay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yep.
Oh.
Nope.
That guy's strikes are very powerful.
His kicks are crazy.
Yeah, his kicks are insane. Putting your life in someone else's hands is just part of the fight game. However, when you put your life in someone else's hands, they're supposed to value the life that's in their hands.
Dude, you should see the video. I mean, the ref was
we
just
watched
like,
it.
No, I was.
Yeah, and I'm saying, me and you, we watched it, you know?
Obvious hits to the back of the head. I was like, we should just send this video to Cyril Gahn.
She did say that.
Send it to Gahn.
Also, yeah, the opponent has the responsibility to, I don't know, fight clean, but he just kept hitting him in the back of the head over and over and over and over again.
To the gut. It, like, his strikes are so snappy.
Yeah. That dude
really snappy.
Yeah, his kicks are super powerful.
Nice.
Wow. Hold that. Ooh. Brother, ooh. What's that? What's that, brother?
Yeah. That was nice.
Turtle up. Turtle dove.
Oh, he's still wincing.
Yeah, Oh, and they opened up a mouth over his eyelid. Oh. Nice. That dude is a fucking problem.
Nice. Yeah.
I don't care if the guy he just beat on was ranked, unranked. His strikes are deadly.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness gracious.
Something I'm noticing streaming straight through YouTube is that there seems to be
less of a lag.
Yeah, way less. Because I'm seeing responses to something you said just a few seconds later.
Yeah.
Versus before, like, we would ask a question and you're like,
you just gotta wait. Yeah. So, you know,
nice.
if we do use a service, maybe the news service will be quicker on it too.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe there was a setting to reduce.
I mean, shit. I mean, look at you rocking
Yeah.
on the chair. Almost no lag. I mean, there's lag there, but just.
Yeah.
if you still look at the chair.
Yeah. That was disgusting. That dude hit so fucking hard. That's definitely somebody to look out for, because that was extremely violent.
Mm-hmm.
His strikes.
Mm-hmm.
If you could do me a favor, since he fucked that guy's ribs up, if you can put, you know, a scoop with the ice cream, you know, the way you would normally make it, so that I can give these guys an idea of whether Accent Sledge, at least from a taste perspective, is worth trying.
100 milligrams of digested.
Yeah, so it's supposed to reduce the gastrointestinal distress that comes with ingesting milk-based products.
Mm.
It's basically, you know, a brand name of lactase.
Yeah, I have to test how this does with a second cup, because MCT oil powder sometimes messes up my stomach, and I realize this has that.
Right. Well, we're about to find out.
I'm a little bubble gutty right now.
Mm-hmm. You're just making space.
I know, but I could feel it here. Like, I'll test it with a second cup just to confirm that that's what it is.
Right.
But possible gastrointestinal issues. I have had that in a different protein powder. I think it was in RTD. And I was like, well, I didn't like the way it made my stomach feel.
Mm-hmm.
It was a long time ago.
We'll see if the lactase helps at all.
Mm-hmm. Wait, so sorry. I forgot to listen to what you said. I'm making a normal shake, ice cream, and
yeah. The way you normally make it, so that I can give these people what they want. Oh, double down the line. Beatty scores. Oh, he stopped at third. Mets trying to walk it off. Okay. Yeah, so I was telling you guys before. I did not know how badly I was suffering with anxiety until I got on test, and the anxiety completely went away. I'm known for being a very cautious and cynical person, and my cynicism decreased like 90%. I'm still pretty cautious, but I'm definitely more outgoing, a more positive person, more emotionally regulated, definitely more energy by and large. I'm going to be really looking for my next blood panel to see if, because I was already kind of like, I was kind of like in a pre-diabetic condition from not training for a half a year. And I know that my A1C numbers were already going down, but I definitely want to see how the test affects that. My LDL cholesterol was a little on the high side. My HDL cholesterol was kind of right there in the middle. My free testosterone, when I first got checked, was not in a good place. Neither was the total test, was not in a great place. So libido has been vastly improved. I'm more social. I guess my ability to breathe has improved dramatically on exogenous testosterone. So I feel great. I breathe well. My brain fog is down. I think clearer. I'm a little bit quicker on the draw when it comes to recall, short-term memory, long-term memory has all improved. I expect that it will continue to improve. I have never been this healthy or this happy in my life. So for me I've never been this strong. I actually PR'd on the bench yesterday. Now, obviously, a PRing on the bench while on testosterone is not as impressive as the PRs that I had when I was not on test. But, you know, I'm going to end up hitting my goal for the bench press eventually, probably by the end of the year. It's just better. Like my life is just flat out better. So, you know, that's what I can tell you about my experience being on testosterone. Obviously, your mileage may vary. I just believe, like, if you're over age 35 and you talk to a well-respected professional endocrinologist, prize fighting can be injurious. Yeah, that's right, Hal. But I also think that, like, if when we're talking about Pritchard Colon, if he would have lost his life from legal strikes, I would be less angry and less saddened by his passing, because you go in there, you sign a contract, you put your life on the line, 100%. However, he was killed by somebody who kept hitting him with illegal strikes in the back of the head. Prize fighting is not supposed to include illegal strikes to the back of the head. That's not what they signed up for. Dirty fighting is not what Pritchard Colon signed up for in 2015. But I think that all professional fighters understand that could be your fate. But nobody wants that to be their fate because somebody wanted to keep doing illegal strikes. We all know that you can take a low blow in MMA and in boxing. But if you take a bunch of low blows and the referee doesn't do anything and your gonads are fucked and then you lose your ability to have kids, you can't say, well, you could lose your ability to have kids, if you do MMA. But we know that that's not how the sport is supposed to be administered. And when somebody's fighting dirty, the referee's got to step in and protect the lives of the fighters in the ring and the fighters in the cage. And it would have been different if the referee did his job properly and Terrence Williams did his job properly. Neither one of those guys did their job properly. And it turned into a very promising young athlete turned into a zucchini. It's unacceptable. You know, he would not have died at age 33 under these circumstances if Terrence Williams act like a professional. Thank you. And the referee made him pay for not acting like a professional. one of the things that really made me angry is that Pritchard was hit in the back of the head something like 6 or 7 times. And then he threw a low blow. And the referee came right over and took 2 points away from him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So he's getting smashed in the back of the head. And the only thing you can do is, oh, you low blowed that guy, 2 points. That's all you got for me?
Mm. Just kick him in the nuts again.
I mean, now that you mention it like that, if you can ask Mr. Colon
mm-hmm.
if he had all of his faculties,
mm-hmm.
and you told him that his life, the last third of his life,
mm-hmm.
was going to end up exactly like that,
mm-hmm.
would he have taken more shots at Terrence Williams' nutsacks? I think the answer would probably be yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What type of justice do you prefer? I prefer Terrence Williams to fight like a professional boxer, clean, and for the referee to do his goddamn job. That's the type of justice I prefer. This looks thick as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all right, guys. So I guess I think you.
Oh yeah.
Let me. I'm going to show them the. So this is a protein powder that I wanted to try. So I'm going to do a little bit of a taste review of it. Supposed to have 25. You use 1 scoop or 2?
1 scoop.
Okay, so 25 grams of whey protein isolate from a company called Axe and Sledge. So I'm going to brown sugar cinnamon toaster pastry is supposed to be the flavor. I don't think anything can taste as good as Dimetized ISO 100, but we're about to find out.
I think that there should have been some monetary compensation.
They sued for $50 million,
but they didn't get it.
Yeah, I think I think it's still going through the courts.
Yeah, so he was asking what type of justice. I mean, at the time, the justice would have been help us pay for these medical bills.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
That was they were describing all of the medical stuff that he had to go through to at least get him to 33.
Yeah.
So,
but I'm thinking that he probably
least,
died from either fluid in the lungs or a blood clot.
Yeah, but they were paying for physical therapy. What was the hospital bill of him being there? They said for 7 months.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you taste it before I give my thoughts. I did.
Oh,
before I give my thoughts.
Dimetized is better. This is a little watery. Well, I did add water instead of milk, but Dimetized is better even on water because I make it the same exact way. It's good. It's a good substitute, you know.
I am pleasantly surprised by the taste. I didn't think that the taste would really be all that.
Mm-hmm.
There is a pastry-like aftertaste to it.
Yeah.
Now the other one is the cinnamon toast crunch type flavor, so it's not the same exact thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy with this. I'm actually happy with this. I just don't like that they use to sweeten it with sucralose. I just don't like it.
So looking up, because my stomach is still uncomfortable, and I think it's the MCT oil. Why MCT oil hurts your stomach? Because of the fast absorption and don't have it on an empty stomach. Medium chain fats rush to the liver, can overwhelm your gut. So the next time I try it, I will try it with food.
Okay, got it.
Probably when I had the
I just
RTD.
had this burger.
You had just had the burger. I think when I had the RTD, I
was also
had
empty.
it on an empty stomach.
But the thing is, how useful is it if people like to use it as meal replacement?
Yeah, like I could go outside and do stuff. If I was at work, I would probably take a Gas-X tablet, just to be comfortable and not worry about farting at the register.
You should not worry. You should just fart.
We have fans, and I have been bombed by other people's bomb, and I've had to turn off my fan. Like each register has their own, little personal fan. So no, I've already experienced that. And then I was afraid that the person behind me was going to think it was me.
But you also get to see pumpernickel bread.
Fuck out of here! Don't make me vomit.
We're not going to explain that one.
No.
We're not going to explain that one.
So, all right. That's about. I'm fine. But I will try it with food. David has a question.
Marlon Vera versus Charles Jourdain. I believe that Marlon Vera holds the key to the matchup. If he waits until the third round to fight, he might not make it to the third round. If he decides to fight within 2 minutes of the first round starting, I think he has a decent chance. I think Jourdain is a...
I like this coat.
Yeah, I like it too.
It's like paint splatters. David, did you see his coat? Sorry, I know you were asking something else.
Banner can't choose which one. AI House says steeping moringa, herbal tea, twist up garlic, breath strain, grabba, and rice papers in progress. Oh, that's marijuana. Okay, I had to think about it. Like, what the hell? I've been drinking herbal tea pretty much every day now with lemon and honey.
You have a mix of black tea and herbal. For the past week, it's been black tea only because we ran out of herbal tea.
Okay. Yeah.
Herbal tea, we just buy whatever flavor is in the store. Peach, raspberry, mango, whatever.
So I was hearing that certain supplements can either slow or reverse hair graying. So I started taking copper recently. Yeah. Also boron. I've been taking boron to act as, I guess you can say, somewhat of an aromatase inhibitor.
Yeah, boron was suggested to you by the doctor.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. But Sam also told me that was likely going to be when he looked at my labs.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Gore, that first leg kick from Vicente Luque, that hurt Gore because he went so hard trying to get that calf kick back. Now, Gore has improved his skills. His last fight, I was very impressed with him. But I wonder if Vicente Luque has anything left. Wow, they're both at 185? Wow. Luque used to be a 155er that moved up to 170. Now he's at 185? Oh, for Kelvin Gastelum. And Kelvin Gastelum, I think he's going to get cut.
Don't we say that for every one of his fights?
I just don't understand how he still has a job. Not that I'm advocating for people to be on the unemployment line, but good goddamn.
Wasn't his last fight like the fight for his life fight?
Yeah, and he was shitty in that fight.
Yeah.
Didn't he get submitted like in the first round? Was it Vicente Luque that had a brain hemorrhage? I remember one fighter had, I'm just like, why are they letting him fight? That's a nasty leg kick. See? Gore is mad.
He had like some sort of brain surgery. Not this guy.
It was it's a different guy, yeah.
Brain surgery.
He got choked out in the first round, didn't he? In his last fight? We're talking about a fat Nasrat. If I'm not mistaken, he got submitted in the first round.
Mm. 14-11 in the UFC. And lost by Anaconda.
First round. Yep. He got submitted in the fucking first round.
Won against Stolfus.
Dustin Stoltzfus.
Lost to Joe Pyfer before that one.
Well, Joe Pyfer is not a knockover. If you're losing to Joe Pyfer these days with the way he's been proving himself, you can't really say that that's evidence of him being trash. But
he's on a win-loss streak. It keeps bouncing.
It kind of feels like it's loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. Joe Pyfer is a bun. Boom.
Good job, David. He's gonna report us now.
Smooth move.
Like bullying report.
I mean, you could say, like, if you would have said Joe Pyfer is buns, then it would have still been the same thing as Joe Pyfer is a bum.
I don't know. I think you would have paused checked in there.
Oh, no. I know what that means. Just because he fucked up your favorite Black Enemy fighter, he is washed. I was sad. Well, the thing is, I don't really like Joe Pyfer, but you have to give him respect. You have to give him respect. He's proven himself. If you're losing to Joe Pyfer, but it's the other losses in Fat Nasrat's discography that has me less than enthused. I don't know what it is about black men not checking calf kicks, but agreed, Banner. And especially him doing that arrow shit. That was definitely the last great airbender. That was the last style bending. Somebody took his style bending powers away.
Yeah.
Pleasant. That's a pleasant experience. Yeah, Prime Izzy froze you because, again, his body and his brain had not taken on so much damage. So his whatever he wanted his body to do, his brain sent the instruction and his body heeded it like that. Wait, LL Cool J is on NCIS New York now?
Yes, sir. It was Cali before, right?
Yeah, I think it was in the LA show. I mean, they're really trying to entertain the old people, right?
I haven't watched it
on CBS. I haven't watched it in a really long time. Yeah, the original was undefeated.
I did want to watch the Ziva and
the show. Yeah, but I think they bit off too much. They didn't take advantage of when Cote de Pablo was her hottest and her most popular. They didn't really take advantage of that. Reflex fighters are highlights until they are not, which is why I wasn't high on O'Malley. Okay, I see what you mean there. Ooh, Savannah Bananas are playing the Indianapolis Clowns at Coors Field in Denver. Mile High.
I think I put us on the list, or at least to get notifications when they go on sale for next year.
I think Gore is in a lot of trouble here.
I didn't realize just how popular that shit is. That it went on sale. The one that happened in New York went on sale November last.
Look how hard he's squeezing. But I think that Gore's got an air pocket there. So Vicente is gonna have to change his angle. Kratos. But the thing is, that was the luckiest fucking win that you'll find in mixed martial arts. Yeah, he had an air pocket. He had an air pocket in there. But now he squeezed his arms out. So I wonder if Vicente is now in trouble now because he squeezed his arms out.
Gotta do something, dude.
Yeah, you don't really want to be getting hit from Gore like this. We just saw somebody lose like this. Oh, he might be under the chin. Oh, he lost it.
He had that shit.
Oh, let me look up that thing when you guys were talking about Vicente Luque and the brain injury. I want to make sure that I got that I understand that situation. He suffered a small subdural hematoma following a knockout loss to Jeff Neal. Ruptured microscopic blood vessels from repeated impact. So it was not, the kind of subdural hematoma that we associate with being like devastating. But it was enough where they were able to see it and then correct it. So I thought it was going to be like some big thing. But I do worry that if he takes any more of these fucking forearms and elbows from Tresean Gore, that there could be a problem again for him, especially at 185. He's not a 185er. Is he going to make him answer the phone? That is not where you're supposed to be, Vicente. That's vagina tight. He's on the other side. He's going to tap.
No.
Oh!
Nice.
I thought he was jerking his arm up, pause, to tap. And he just forced. Oh. Yep, he's about to put himself in. Oh, Vicente Luque is one of my favorite personalities in MMA because of how tough he is. They call him the silent assassin. Never a whole bunch of rah-rah shit, but could throw hands. Wow, that eye is closing up. His right eye is closing up. Yeah. But Perry is a much better fighter now. Mike Perry is a much better fighter now than he was back then. I would not mind. That's one of those guys that left the UFC that I do believe deserves another run, but I think that he believes he's too expensive. He's too expensive for them now. I got to give Gore a lot of credit. I used to think that he was just a waste of like physical gifts. He has really improved his skills in the cage. What is that on his fucking belly? Is that fucking a staph infection? What the fuck is that? Midmo!
Howdy.
I'm wondering if that's staph. It looks like it has body to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like it almost looks 3D. So it doesn't look like a bruise.
Yeah,
That looks three-dimensional.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised if that's part of the reason why he's fading. That kind of looks like a staph infection. Anybody watching this shit sees that shit, that extra belly button next to Vicente Luque's belly button? He said open staph?
Gross.
You're not Vex. You are not per usual. Yeah, that looks like a staph infection. I think AI Hal. I think AI Hal
right into it.
Also thinks it's a staph infection.
Gross.
But also, it really fucks with your cardio.
Mm-hmm.
Luque is not really doing much.
Yeah.
But he's a tough guy, you know? But I really wish these guys with staph infections. Damn, that shit looks like a fucking...
What are you eating?
Damn.
Where are you getting your calories from? Oh, well, actually.
Oh, that's right. You missed, dude. You missed it.
Hold on, I'll show it one more time. Sorry, guys. It's on the floor.
Midmo, you missed. We're testing out some supplements that we haven't used before, and we did a whole fucking. We did a taste test on the coffee, the cold brew
flavor.
coffee flavor.
I can show him the tub.
Yeah.
DG, we have the same product, just different flavor.
Okay.
Sorry.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, that was
Oops.
Whoops.
And we're back. Yeah, that wasn't you. It was us.
That was yeah. Like I was like Butterfingers.
It barely tapped the computer screen and the whole shit crapped out.
Well, that was just wanted to show you guys the show you Midmo, because everybody else has seen it already, that trying this out. I did drink it. It was pleasant. I still think that we both believe that Diamatize's ISO 100 is still a superior product.
Yeah. I have the cold brew, same exact thing, but cold brew. I am realizing that with this particular product, I have to have it with
food.
With food, because
the MCT oil.
The MCT oil is giving me bubble guts.
Yeah.
So it's a little uncomfortable, but I'm home, so it doesn't matter.
I'm just glad that she's always had a bubble butt.
Anyway, I will have it with food. So if you are sensitive to MCT oil, just be mindful of that. And if you're not, enjoy, because it did taste good.
All right. Now, for whatever reason, there is a problem with GNC and Vitamin Shop. They're carrying less and less of Animal Pack products. Like, they do have some, but no stem products. So because I ran out of Animal Pack stem this morning, I wanted to try something a little bit different for pre-workout. I think Gore should win.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, if there was even a split decision, I'd be upset.
Yeah. Yeah. But there was two 30-27s and a 29-28. Okay. So I'm going to be trying this tomorrow when I before I head to the gym. I'm going to be trying this pre-workout. Hey, do you see how well this has focused?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was good that I fucked up. Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm going to be trying that tomorrow, but I'm going to be mixing that with Animal Pump's non-stem pre-workout.
He's already having a lot of caffeine. Okay.
So
the protein powder that I have has a small amount of caffeine. 74 milligrams, it said, of caffeine. I don't even feel it.
Which one?
The one that I have. It's the cold brew version.
17, not 70.
Oh, 17, yeah.
There's almost no caffeine in it.
I don't feel it at all.
Well, my creatinine levels, the last time I got my bloods done, was way too high. So I'm off the creatine for a while. I'm gonna look and see if my creatinine levels. Oh, stop smoking cigars. Let's give them a round of applause.
How are you feeling?
Yeah.
Off the cigar. How's that transition going?
Very happy to hear that.
Was there no creatine in your smoothie? I did put creatine in it.
I mean, I guess it's fine. I'm not using creatine to the same level that I was before.
All right, it was just the one scoop.
It's not a big deal. But what I'm saying is, like, I want to see if the next time my bloods come back, I want that creatinine level to be way lower than it was when I saw it.
Mm-hmm. Good job, dude. Good job.
Oh. He got his tooth knocked out.
Smile for us. Oh, it's probably a tooth in the back because the front looks fine. Damn.
I like how he says, "My Lord and Savior Jesus Christ." I don't give a fuck. Stop with the religious stuff, man. You're a prize fighter. Stop it.
So speaking of teeths, I did keep one of my teeths. When they pulled, when I got my wisdom teeth pulled, one of my wisdom teeth wasn't like fully in. You know what I mean? I told you I was gonna keep growing. Oh man.
Well, I intended to do a when we reach 5 super chats to do an AMA. So AMA is open. I mean, you guys ask us pretty much anything anyway, but AMA is now open. Even though I didn't get the super chat goal thing going, I'm still going to honor what I intended to do. So AMA.
Thank you for the additional fake natty comment.
Well, I'm a fake natty because
all your levels are high.
Yeah. For guys that are, I'm just going to say, guys, you should look up PT 141. Not going to talk about it too much, but you should look up that peptide.
Is that the?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's all I'm going to say, guys.
Excuse me. Yeah, I can't ask you that. Ask me almost anything. AMAA.
John Eck. He's one of the most professional talkers I've ever seen anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, grab that other supplement that I bought today.
Where is it?
It's next to all the next to all the other supplements. You know, the one I just bought today from Vitamin Shop? Yeah.
Are you going to take 4 at once, or are you going to do 2 in the morning, 2 at night?
No, at night with the other thing.
All right. Lots and lots of water.
Of course. Well, you know, need a lot of water.
You should be hydrated, sir.
This is that type of show now, because she is no longer pure, naive, or innocent. Okay.
Neither is Thing 2.
No, she's still going to try to claim it. So vitamin, I wanted to try this and see if this. I'm going to try this for 7 days straight and see how this works for me. From Vitamin Shop. Supposed to support a healthy libido, energy, and vitality. So that the energy part is really what, you know, gets me. So more L-citrulline for me. Ashwagandha, Estrak, Yohimbe. Horny goat weed.
He said, sure.
Well, I told you to look up PT 141, right? Look it up.
Well, you got to make that face.
Yeah. I'm not mincing words at all, Midmo.
All I'm going to say is that it's okay. We don't need it. I love you as you are. Look at the actual size. That's wild. You sure you don't want to do 2 in the morning and 2 at night? That's crazy.
That's what she said.
Exactly. That's what she said while you're on the PT 141.
Okay. That was clever. That was clever, Midmo. That was clever. That was clever. I'll give you some credit for that one.
Your vitamins at the moment don't contain any of these?
No.
Okay. Is L-citrulline in any of your other?
Pre-workout, yep.
How much of that is in the pre-workout, and what's the maximum servings per day?
Well, I don't take the full.
Okay.
I normally take half. But L-citrulline is an amino acid, so it's not toxic.
Mm-hmm.
So we need Cucky to delay.
I know maca is supposed
Sharia MMA. Shut up, Hal.
We used to do maca powder, but it's hard to find
Mm-hmm.
now.
Mm-hmm.
I know maca root is supposed to be good, and if I were able to get it easily, I would be taking it again.
You have it in your hand.
I ain't doing all this.
You don't want any horny goat weed?
Actually, it might help with things too. When I had it as a powder, I was putting it in like smoothies and oatmeal.
That was bitter, right?
It's kind of on the
bitter side. There was that brown bitter shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. L-theanine, that's not how you spell it, but I get it. I take that coffee most workout days. Are you okay? Are you having a stroke, Midmo? That sentence did not make sense at all. I started taking oh, you're taking it with your coffee. Okay. I started taking copper a few days ago. See if it returns some of my hair back to its original color. We'll see. Eric McConaughey.
People, who else should exercise caution when taking maca?
These nuts.
People on medications. It can interact with hormone replacement therapies, endocrine treatment, or blood thinning drugs.
Yeah, I don't have a blood thinning drug, so.
Hormone therapy, though?
Yeah. Dante Johnson is undefeated. All right, Minmo. Yerb meat.
See you in a bit, dude. Horny goat weed helps to boost libido, improve ED, ease fatigue, and joint pain. Acts as a mild natural blocker of PDE5 enzyme, which helps increase blood flow.
I'm going to end up with a corn dick.
May influence testosterone levels and physical energy based on early animal studies. Causes mild issues like upset stomach, nausea, dry mouth. Lacks large-scale human clinical trials to prove it works as well as modern medicine.
But to me, if it's used in concert with, like I said, I'm not committed to it. I just want to try it for a week. See,
look up each individual.
Yeah.
Thingy.
But yeah, I think that you guys should definitely try PT-141.
Yerba mate is a drink.
Do you believe that PT-141 works?
I like you as you are.
But does it work?
Too well.
That's all you need to know, guys.
Gotta have a fucking latte before that. Triple espresso.
And make sure that you're not on your way to work.
Yeah. This Tribulus extract.
Sounds like it sounds like the sound you make when you drool on yourself.
So I'll just read off the other benefits besides the obvious libido, because all of them help with libido. But also potentially assists with blood sugar or cholesterol control in people with type 2 diabetes. However, more human studies needs to be done. Human studies show it does not raise testosterone levels or blood muscle mass. That's fine. That's not what we're looking for anyway. Limited evidence suggests it may aid in blood sugar and lipid profiles in type 2 diabetes. But common misconceptions that it boosts testosterone. They're still doing studies on it, so it's not proven. And another common misconception is that it would help improve body composition, muscle growth, and exercise performance. More studies needs to be done on that. May interact with blood pressure, blood sugar, or blood thinning medications. You don't have any of that? Cool. The only common thing of all of them so far is possible gastrointestinal issues, so definitely on a full stomach when having this.
Yeah, I plan to take that in the morning. So, breaking baseball news, which is pretty cool. Cardinals rookie Joshua Baez makes MLB history by becoming the first player in the history of the game to hit 3 home runs in his first 3 at-bats in the major leagues.
Oh, that's awesome. So the ashwagandha has more research. This one's backed by more research than the other ones I've read so far. It says backed by clinical research. It helps to manage, when taken daily, it helps to manage stress, lower cortisol levels, and support cognitive focus and sleep quality. That's nice. Primary uses: stress relief, emotional balance, fatigue reduction, and mental stamina. Cool.
Yeah, that keeps coming up with people that, for TRT alternative, that keeps coming up.
And the last one, Yohimbe. Besides the obvious, it's also marketed to bodybuilders to help reduce fat mass and alter body composition.
Well, I've already lost a shit ton of fat, so.
Risks and side effects: can elevate heart rate and increase blood pressure. But that's probably balanced out by the other stuff that helps to reduce blood pressure. May trigger anxiety, nervous, panic attacks, or agitation. But I don't know in what dosage it would cause that.
This Mitch McConnell guy voted against federal sick pay in 1993, 2015, 2020, and 2022. Now he's been on sick leave for 8 weeks, collecting full salary. I hate politicians.
The one that gives me the greatest concern is the lowest dosage thing here. It's the very last one. Because it almost seems like an upper.
And it's already over. It's already over. Like the fight's over already.
Yeah. The fat loss component and the what's the other thing? Are you getting the bubble?
No.
Okay. It's just natural.
You out? Oh no, 90. I thought Hal was leaving. No, Mechanico was leaving. Like it's okay. I was just leaving.
Yes, I would just be mindful of your weight on this. But again, I don't know what dosages are like.
Damn, he got leaned. Look at this lean. Look at this lean. Look at this lean.
Yeah. And they should have threw a pillow in there.
Da. Yeah. Fa. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, he definitely went to heaven. That was nasty. Reporter says Trump is saying Iran tried to assassinate him in Turkey. No, there's absolutely no need for it. Why? Trump is already destroying the United States. We don't want to eliminate him.
Okay.
That's crazy. I don't think that's a real quote, though. I don't think that's a real quote, but sometimes liberals can say funny things.
Mm.
Yeah, this has not been a bad card, right?
No, it's been a good card.
Yeah, I have to agree with Hal. Take over the chair for a little bit. I'm going to look at something and clean my sinuses.
Howdy, dudes. He got tackled by the ref. The shit on the back of his head is so long he can braid it now.
But he was braiding it before.
It's just getting longer. Do we have a last minute replacement? UFC 330. I have not opened up Wiki at all. I did see that. Or I didn't hear it, but reading it on the closed captioning. And did he say that God told him to do it? Sure. God is telling him to do that. I would like for God to tell me the winning Powerball numbers so I can win the jackpot. What you watching?
Oh, so there was a segment involving Gunter, Chelsea Green, Gunter, Chelsea Green, Nick Aldis, and then Matt Cardona. You know him as Zack Ryder. Woo woo woo.
God.
You know it. Well, he's kind of gotten rid of that.
Thank goodness.
That whole thing. And it looked like a really interesting segment. And it actually was. It actually was. It actually was. I mean, Chelsea Green had to fuck it up with the radical feminist slur. Oh, fragile male ego. Like, shut the fuck up. You ruined the segment with that. Or you tried to ruin it, but it was still a really good segment. And the thing is, she was doing so well talking shit to Gunter. She had to go with the radical feminist fucking propaganda stuff. It's like, you didn't need to do that. You were already lighting his ass up. She actually cut a good promo against Gunter. And she had to fuck it up.
It's like a dramatic ass promo. I'm glad we can't hear it. What the fuck are we doing here?
This is way too dramatic.
Yeah. These dudes are not that important. What are we doing?
Can we just get this cuck fucking choked out? The way his nutritionist chokes him out before he slams his wife from the back.
I think I showed this last week.
So basically, what you're saying is Makhachev is going to choke that chicken.
We have two. The little one and the big one. Sinister! This is one of the best inventions. It's so fucking ridiculous. And it sounds so fucking ridiculous. It's wonderful.
If you guys were not aware, today is International Chess Day. Cucky, not Cody. Well, we got Cucky fighting tonight. I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully, he takes the L that he needs to take. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, please do so. We need as much support on the platform as we possibly can. I can see why Joseph Benavidez was fine getting beat up all the time. He gets to go home to that.
Yeah. She looks great.
She's still not my type as far as like body type, but I hold her in very high regard. To me, she is a woman in a male-dominated environment that doesn't need to remind everybody that she's a woman in a man-dominated environment. I think that's one of the reasons why I like her so much. I don't need to be reminded of how much you are a woman. We can see that, you know, and she doesn't. She just keeps it to MMA. I like that a lot. Kratos. Thoughts on a new supposed child support law where if you pay the child support, you can only claim the child on your taxes and not the person receiving the child support payments. That's old. I didn't hear that. That's old. Oh, that's old? That's old. Yeah, that's old. That's old news.
When did they start that? Because I thought my mom always claimed me.
No, some states.
Oh.
Some states. At the federal level, they want to get that implemented. One of the few Trump W's in his tenure, his second tenure as president. I don't know if they'll get that passed at the federal level because most voters are women.
I don't know which parent claimed me. My assumption.
Your mother.
Was mine.
Yeah.
She was getting payments though.
Right. But the thing is that that's not taxable income, and the person that gets taxed on that income is the person paying the child support. But there's been talk about that for several years now.
We're all grown now, so.
I will say this. If you want my real opinion, don't put a baby in a woman that you have to pay child support to. I will never pay child support a day in my life. Why? Because we're going to raise our children together.
Stuck with me.
I'm not stuck. Sometimes, try to stick in you.
Then I get kind of stuck. So my hips are not that flexible.
You better get some fucking glucosamine and chondroitin.
Need resistance.
I got that that PT-141. I do have some thoughts on the failures of Pete Hegseth and Donald Trump regarding the warship that is that has been stationed near Iran, where the sailors are basically jumping overboard. I really thought that Donald Trump and Pete Hegseth would be on top of that situation to make sure that U.S. servicemen are well taken care of, since they're on, the Republican side. I really thought. I was actually shocked when I found out that not only was the conditions on the ship, I think it's like the USS Lincoln or something like that. Not only were the conditions on the ship really bad, I was absolutely certain that Hegseth and Trump was not aware of it. And when they became aware of it, that they would instantly make sure that it was taken care of. And to find out that Trump actually thinks they haven't been out there long enough, that bothers me. This is your base. This is your political base. The we support our troops base. And you're leaving those guys out there with no working ovens, no warm water, and they're out there for way too long.
How old is this dude?
I mean, the 5 o'clock shadow says he's an adult, but his large head and small body says that he might be a preteen.
Yeah.
Maybe he's a tall dwarf.
It's 30. It's like that kid in high school that everyone thinks is 30 years old. 16. 30 you know what I mean?
Oh my God, that's funny as shit. Why is this being fought at 129 and a half? Who missed weight? Jose Ochoa was scheduled to face Charles Johnson, but he pulled out 3 days before the event. So it's a legitimate 130 catch weight. Okay, got it. Jalen Turner. Mansour Abdul Malik is fighting Dustin Stoltz. One of the things that you guys should know, sadly, this could be Edson Barbosa's last fight tonight. That makes me sad. One of my favorite fighters of all time.
15-2, but this is his UFC debut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have a whole lot of hope for him. So I've actually, even though I don't like Pete Hegseth as a person, I have been a reluctant supporter of him as the leader of our military, because him having actual combat experience. But then I was informed by Louis Rossman that he is suspected of having committed war crimes. So I can't even give him that. So I'm trying to be fair to this regime. But it's like, you got to make sure that the sailors are in good physical and psychological condition. You can't have them just fucked up out there. You can't have them just fucked up out there.
All right. Chaplin is doing okay so far.
No, Johnson is too smart. As much as we hate that patch on the back of his head, He's really, really smart, and he's getting better and better.
Mm-hmm.
Even though we want him to get worse and worse. Overhand right for Chapolin. Dos Santos. Oh, that was a good calf kick. You see, he wanted it back. That's how you can always tell how good a calf kick is. He's like, no, I need to get that back. See, look, he wants to do it. We're both switching stances. I will say, this is better than that stupid pink puff on the back of his head.
Yeah. I mean, this newcomer is doing
very well.
Yes.
Oh, sprawl him!
Wow.
Sprawl him out!
I mean, usually you get a newcomer that comes in and we're like, well, welcome to the UFC.
Yeah, you just got fed to a veteran. Oh, he almost Victor Henry'd him. He had that overhand right counter for the calf kick. Chapolin is kind of dictating the pace. But the thing is, the longer the fight goes, the more that it favors Johnson. And we've seen him do this before where he's not really quite very sharp, coming in. And then he just kind of figures out his opponent.
Yeah.
He is killing his calf, though. And now he's kind of hesitant to counter it because that overhand right is going to come. See, he changed up his own tempo. Because that's one of the things that we always hope that fighters do when they're getting beat to the punch. Then you need to lead the dance. And Charles Johnson, after letting Chapolin dos Santos lead the dance, he is now trying to get off first. Pause. Because we already know that Brooklyn Breeze is lurking around here somewhere. Even though he's been saying some real questionable shit. Like, oh!
Holy shit. Oh, he's claiming an eye poke.
Nah, but I think he might have caught a knuckle in the eye. I think he caught a knuckle in the eye.
Let him recover a bit.
And if he loses, he's going to use that.
Nah, that was a knuckle.
No. That was late because he was already covering his eye. They didn't get a good. They didn't tee it up properly. Oh, legal knee! Goodness gracious, you fucked it up, man.
Yeah.
Oh, come on!
He's doing so well.
He doesn't even care about the illegal knee. It's the eye jamming. I got to see if that's a knuckle. All right, let's see. That's an eye poke. Yep, it's an eye poke. It's an eye poke.
Yep.
It's an eye poke. Damn it, Chapolin.
He did.
That's two really bad fouls back to back.
Oh, dude.
That's bad.
We were just singing your praises.
Yeah, man. You fucked it up. Yo, he has to take a point.
Shit.
I know we don't want to see anybody fighting Charles Johnson get a point taken away, but a crazy eye poke like that and then an illegal knee, absolutely needs to have a point taken away. Do you need an eye patch? That was a bad eye poke.
Yeah. Darn.
I don't even think the knee affected him. But he's got to take a point for it because that's 2 bad fouls. Yeah. Sorry, we have to be on Charles Johnson's side today.
Yeah.
But that's 2 really bad fouls back to back. Nah, you got to pay for that, buddy. I think he still wins the round. So if it's 1-1, second and third, we might get a draw. But
do we know if LFA allows knees to down to point opponents?
No, I think LFA is somewhat connected to the UFC. I don't think that's
that's where he was.
That was just bad.
He's pissed.
Yeah.
Johnson was pissed.
Yeah, that was bad. Let me check. I'm gonna check Mr. Google search. Not corporately owned or officially affiliated as a subsidiary. However, it operates as an independent developmental feeder organization where hundreds of its alumni is moving on to sign with the UFC. So there is a relationship there. There's just not, LFA events were previously broadcasted extensively on UFC Fight Pass, but the promotion parted ways with the platform. The transition is broadcasting partnership to Vice TV. So, a loose association, we would say. And you don't want Johnson to get upset because he becomes more focused. Look, now he's leading the dance. Yeah, he poked him in the eye pretty bad. I thought it was a punch.
Yeah, me too.
That was a 5-finger death punch. That's what that was. He's trying to set up that overhand right again. What is wrong with Johnson's footing?
Maybe all those leg kicks.
Nah, it looked like a knee issue for a second. Look how gingery he is on his feet.
Tried with that uppercut.
Oh, he's going to the body now. Oh, nice left hook from Johnson. He's not seeing the left hand. Dos Santos is not seeing that left hand.
It's like, I will kick either of your legs.
Johnson is feeling himself. Damn. Oh! Whoa! Oh! He got him on gazelle legs. Oh!
Don't kick him.
He said, don't knee him again.
Holy shit.
He sprawled him out. Johnson is a tough SOB. Oh, he tried to kill him with that uppercut.
He's a little too short for that flying knee.
But he tried it.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh! Oh, to the body!
Johnson is in trouble.
Yeah, but he's tough. He's tough. I think we could become a fan of his if he just went bald.
Yes.
Is that patch on the back of his head? I mean, it's less offensive now. But just come on home, brother. Come on home. Something's wrong with his legs, and it looks like it might be at the joints, because he's stumbling around in a way that he's usually pretty sure-footed.
I'd like to see the leg kick count, because he got kicked a lot in the first round.
Yeah, but I wonder if maybe he suffered some ligament damage, perhaps. If he wins this fight, we might just have to end the stream, because did he gas out? Did Dos Santos really gas out?
I mean, maybe he just popped in.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble.
Doesn't seem to be in the greatest shape.
Yeah.
Minus the 2 offenses in the first round, the dude, I want to see more of his fights.
They're exchanging teep kicks. Yeah, you see, he's not sharp with that overhand right anymore. They look like a limp noodle. I think he blew his load. Pause. Charles could take this round.
Think we get a draw?
It's difficult.
Possible.
It's difficult because he got the knockdown.
If Charles gets this one, Eduardo could still get the third one.
But I think Dos Santos might get this one and Charles win the third one, and then they have the 28-28. Because Charles had basically taken over the last 2 minutes, but Dos Santos.
Oh, Eduardo! Oh man,
Dos Santos
saved by the bell.
Got the knockdown, so I still think he gets round 2. But it looks like Johnson is either going to finish the fight in the first half of round 3, because Dos Santos he looks spent, and he was the one doing all the damage and then dropped his arms.
Yeah, this scroll wheel on this is not good anymore.
Yeah.
Just
There'll be a lot of stuff that I replace.
He looks like more of an adult with the facial hair.
A young adult.
He has the most Spanish name in the world.
For real. Yeah, I think he's in a lot of trouble. I think he's cooked. I think that he would have lost a round if not for that knockdown. And now look at Charles take over. Charles is going to take over here. Charles, if he wants to win, Charles is going to need a finish. Yeah, he's got him reacting. Dos Santos is in a shit ton of trouble right now. Yeah, he's toast. I think we're less than 60 seconds away from a finish.
Yeah.
He just did a shoulder block to his face. He's not even punching anymore. He's just pushing his arms through the air.
Oh. Come on.
That liver shot.
You can do it.
It's that liver shot. And he got sprawled out.
Oh.
It looked like he was about to get darsed. Are we about to get rear naked? Oh, we got one. Oh, backpacking. Felt. Oh.
Come on.
Oh! Nice. Oh! Is that a modified twister? Or maybe he just broke his ribs.
Damn.
Yep, modified twister.
I can't believe we're saying that was a spectacular fight with fucking Charles Johnson, but that was great. That was great.
It's like, don't hug me. I gotta see this again. Oh,
he was
it was a low
compromised.
blow. That was a low blow. Nah, look, it was a low blow.
It looked like he got hit in the ribs.
Nah, but the heel hit his cup.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I thought yeah, they so he hit him with his whole foot this way.
Mm-hmm.
He hit him with his whole foot like this.
Mm-hmm.
This part hit him in the lower gut.
Mm-hmm.
This part hit him in the cup.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a low blow, but I mean, he kind of deserved it. Eye poke followed by an illegal knee. He kind of deserved it.
That was a good fight.
Yeah, it was.
I'd like to see that guy in more matches.
Well, obviously he's going to need a real training camp for one.
Mm-hmm.
But
he was presented with an opportunity as a last-minute replacement. I think, minus the 2 offenses.
Yeah, he comported himself well, but he definitely gassed out.
Mm-hmm.
I think when he knocked Charles Johnson down and didn't knock him out, I think that's the psychological fatigue that fucked him up. Because he just didn't. You saw he was pushing his arms like he was swimming. It was like he was trying to punch while submerged in the ocean.
Mm. No, I don't think he should beat himself up.
2 really bad fouls back to back. Mute mic.
Oh, sorry, muting real quick.
Charles Johnson is trying to make us fans of his. Alan Nascimento's death, that bothered me. We're getting to be that age where people a lot younger than us are dying from conditions that we're used to people older than us passing away from. And that it really like age 34, that one that one definitely bothered me. Ernie Johnson says, I would like to see him fight again. What a trash card. Literally one fight pay-per-view. Where are all the champions? How many champions haven't fought in over 6 months? What happened to 3 or 4 per year? I'm going to go ahead and disagree with you, Ernie, that it's a trash card. We've watched every fight except for the first one because we were late. And we've been Russell Crowe.
Mm-hmm.
So the card, you may not like the names on the card, but the fights have been good. As far as like a dearth of championship fights, I mean, you're getting 2 championship fights on this card. Dern versus Robertson is probably not the championship fight that we want, but Mackenzie Dern is the champion. So Rumble Johnson's death really made me feel bad and sad. Kimbo Slice, I was not really paying attention, that hard body, but when I heard that he died, it was one of those grim reminders of our mortality as human beings. You said 1.5?
Mm.
No. Okay. He said literally one fight, and he said 1.5. Yeah. I mean, the championship fight between Dern and Robertson does not feel like a championship fight. But yeah, I do think that champions not fighting as often. I think it is a problem, but I also think that UFC is doing this on purpose since there's no more pay-per-views.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they're trying to spread out the championship fights so that they can satisfy Paramount's requirements for whatever. But back in the day when they were really trying to make money with pay-per-view, they worked harder to get, but also champions don't have the same incentive to fight since there are no pay-per-view points anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So the champions might get a little bit more notoriety, but the champions are not getting more money. I mean, they're getting a little bit more money than if they weren't champions, but it's not like they're getting pay-per-view points. So, yeah, I heard a lot of good things about Robert Mumble Johnson's character as well. I was very, very disappointed when he lost to Daniel Cormier for the light heavyweight championship. I thought that he let DC off the hook, and he could have knocked him into another dimension. So that was definitely one. And then when there was rumors that he was going to come back to the UFC, and then he passed away. So also the long hair guy, the Canadian guy, dying of cancer. Theodoro, Elias Theodoro,
Mm-hmm.
the one with the Pantene Pro V hair.
Yeah,
the Greek one.
Mm-hmm.
We already talked about Pritchard Colon passing away 2 days ago. So, in combat sports, we've had some deaths, and there haven't been stuff that makes you feel good,
Mm-hmm. Should I get some lotion?
I want you to feel the roughness.
Okay, fine.
Oh, you have the same feeling. Discredit Islam's activity and level a resume of competition so bad. Thoughts on Ian's quote about last 5 names? Well, Ian is a cuck, so I don't care what he has to say. Every time Cucky opens his mouth, that's what I hear. And now he's talking that anti-male radical feminist nonsense. He's a cuck. I don't give a fuck what Cucky has to say. Njokwani back in the cage. We do want to warn you guys that there is a chance that the next 2 weekends we might not be live. Or if we are live next week, on the 29th, we probably won't be live. Because not only is that card like really, I think that actually starts at midnight.
This one?
Yeah, right.
No, they're giving
Is that
this
the early
prelim time? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So when they list it here, this is Dana White Contender Series. This one here, Fight Night, 5 p.m.
Right. Okay.
So they are listing the no.
No, we don't have an update on Dan.
That's why we put the title as it is. We're hoping he just sees it and gets our love.
Damn, does him being a cuck not only make Islam look worse for potentially having a better last 5 names on the resume? No, because one of the last 5 names on his resume is he took on some woman's last name as he's raising her child while the child's father is still banging her. And let's not even look at the fact that when you are talking about Cucky, he might have a W next to his name, but his performances are usually not good. You may not like the names that Makhachev has fought, but he's dominated all of them. So I don't care about names. I don't care about MMA math. You beat the guys that are there in front of you. And, 170 is just not as strong without Shavkat fighting. It's just not the same. 170 needs Shavkat. And a lot of the good 170ers have moved up to 185. So there's a lot of chaos at 155, 170, 185, 205. And 265 is kind of trash right now. The UFC heavyweight division is just, I mean, even our flyweight champion won because of an arm injury.
We are on the featured prelim now, right?
The main event.
This is going to be 1 hour, 2 hours.
Yeah, but it's 2 5-round fights, and that Dern and Robertson are going the full 25 minutes.
Yeah, so the next fight will start at 9, 9:30, 10, 10:30. Let's call it 11.
11:30.
I would peek in at 11 o'clock and then see where we are.
Kofa.
So we're streaming straight through YouTube, so we're not able to put folks' comments on the stream.
Yeah, we're going to be shifting away from StreamYard again, and we're going to be trying a new service that costs half the price per year. Watching Chidi get backed up like this is a little bit surprising. Mm-hmm. 170 Neve Shavkat. I vividly remember saying when the Usman above GSP convo was going on, the Shavkat is next. Yeah, Leon fucked up the division with that headshot dead thing. We're on Windows, Kofa. Islam beating Jack don't count. Yes, it does count because Jack was the champion. Part of the ability aspect is availability. That's one of the reasons why Chimaev is not as great as he could be, because of all of the injuries and the illnesses. He would think he was like the first to win 2 fights in like 7 days or some shit like that, 10 days. But if you can't fight, nobody's bigger than the sport. I don't think there's a bullshit champion because JDM won the belt fair and square, and he didn't win it like a bitch, holding on to somebody for 25 minutes. You go, you try to get a championship match. Whoever's holding the belt, you go after them. Now, if your argument, Ernie, is that we're talking about all-time greats, you can kind of see, where you're coming from. But again, was he supposed to wait until somebody else got the belt? No, his time was up. His time is now. And Makhachev also was a pretty dominant champion at 155 as well. We got to give him that credit. Now, can you question the timing of him going to 170? I guess you could if you're getting involved in the all-time great argument. But you got to fight the fighters that are in front of you. People are trying to say that the New York Knicks are not real champions because of this, and this team is not a real champion because of the bubble. This team. Everybody's got an excuse, but did you go out there and win the game that was in front of you? Your job is to win the match that is in front of you. And the fact that Makhachev was in a position to get a championship match, he had to do a lot to get in position to get that match. JDM won how many fucking fights in a row? Like 11? It was like he won like 11 fights in a row. Even though we don't all like Leon Edwards, he won double-digit fights in a row, or he was undefeated, because I think that he had some issues, in a couple of fights. But we can't pick and choose, who. Yeah, Leon Edwards poked Bilal Muhammad in the eye, and that went no contest.
There was no contest. He lost his last 3 fights.
Yeah,
Edwards.
Yeah,
it's not doing so good right now.
Yeah, he won a shit ton of fights in a row, and we don't like Leon Edwards' fighting style.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 in a row, not counting the no contest.
Yeah, so 13 fights in a row, and he was winning the fight before he poked Bilal in the eye. So We don't like Edwards. I don't like him. I don't like Leon Edwards. But he became the champion because he put himself in position to against the champion. Was he getting his fucking face handed to him in that fight? Yes. But Shavkat can't be king if he can't get in the ring. He needs to get in the ring. He needs to get in the cage. And then we can see just how great he is. And I'm rooting for him. I am rooting for him. I don't know what happened to Chimaev, man. That was really, really disappointing. I've been a Chimaev hype man for a long, long time. I just don't know what to say when it comes to Chimaev. What software are you all thinking of switch? We are thinking about switching to OneStream.live, I think it's called. Yeah, OneStream.live.
We're also going to investigate Stream Elements. And what was the other one? I think I fucked up and lost it.
Yay!
He's such a
I don't love that comment.
He's such a
We'll take his money,
douchebag.
Well, we're not gonna love that comment.
Stream Ninja was the other way.
Nah, we can't
You're
give him
such
love
a
on that one.
douche.
Now he out here getting paid like a fucking G.
He's like, I'm gonna keep insulting you, and you will take my insults because he's tipping in the meantime. Right? Yeah.
But I think
such a douche. But thank you for the tip.
Yeah, I was very pause. I was very disappointed in his mental weakness at the end of that fight. No, I'm pretty rational when it comes to Khamzat Chimaev. I thought he was pretty mentally weak in that fight that he lost. And that's how the best ability. But again, I vividly remember when Islam won the belt, everyone said Pratos, Morales, Usman, or Kucky. I would like, again, I'm rooting for Rakhmonov. I really am rooting for him. But I think that he's the most likable out of all of those names that you mentioned. You know, Morales is out here wearing women's clothing and
it looked like he did get a finger in the eye. They showed in the replay.
Yeah, finger popping, eye sockets. You know, I would like Prates, but he, you know, wears his smoking addiction as if it's, you know, some sort of, you know,
badge of honor.
Yeah, like I hate that.
Some great part of his training.
Usman, you know, he's definitely a guy that I feel badly for. I feel bad for Usman because you can see, again, we were talking earlier about Neil Magny. Even though Neil Magny won his fight, he did not look good in that fight. And it's not because Neil Magny is not a skilled fighter. Is that his brain skills are not translating into his body following the instructions that his brain is trying to give it. So I think that watching Usman get his head boxed by that's embarrassing. I know JL is not here, but he got his head boxed by Diamond Dallas Page.
I was hoping JL will pop up. I need to know the results of his exam. I think he did that this week.
Yeah, so I mean, I would love to see Shavkat get the title and run with it for a while. That would be dope. Mentally weak was 1000% correct about Chimaev. I sure saw Sean live when he fought in Toronto. Chimaev should have ran through. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. And he did exactly as planned in first round. Easy work. What the fuck happened after? Yeah. Now, remember, if something very similar happened when he fought Usman, but the difference is that Chimaev broke his hand in the first round. So you give him a pass for that. But his performance against Strickland was reprehensible at best. And it was just like, it was kind of like Mike Tyson. If he can't bully you, then he shrinks.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So that really soured me on Khamzat. And maybe he comes back better and he's that werewolf again. But I don't think so. I think that aura of invincibility and unbeatability is now done. Same thing with Izzy Adesanya. Another, once you see him lose, it's over. Once you saw Usman lose, it's over.
Mm-hmm. That's unfortunate.
To a certain degree, seeing Max Holloway, one of my favorites, lose.
Mm-hmm.
This fight is happening in slow motion.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
at least they're gonna make it to 9 o'clock, so we don't have too many commercial
fight
breaks.
packs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, commercials. Have you noticed that they are just trying so hard to pack every square inch of the cage with advertisements now?
There are so many ads; it's just a blur.
I was about to fucking say that. There are so many ads that I can't actually look at any one of them.
No, none of them stand out except for the giant monster, which not really because I'm just so used to it. I don't see it anymore.
It's just part of the. Yeah, I completely agree.
But it's oversaturated now where I don't even see how it's beneficial for anyone to have their ad there.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just, I no longer see ads. It's just dirt.
Yeah. It's a bunch of fucking colors, a bunch of shapes, which is better for us, really.
No, we need it covered with the color red. That would make it better. It would stand out more. I want it to pop.
Like Budweiser?
Blood.
Oh, you're talking about that red.
That red.
Okay.
Come on, man. The important red.
Oh, that was a nice straight left for Chidi. They pay for the ads, just hoping that they're going to get caught at the right angle. Yeah. His performance against Sean was embarrassing. As a Muslim, I'm not Muslim, so I can't say, but if I was, then shame on him. After all that shit talk, to do that LeBron buddy shit was, well, I have to agree with you, Ernie, but when it comes to all the buddy stuff, I blame Sean for that because Chimaev was pretty clear in the run up to it that he thought that Sean was trying to sell the fight, but it was Sean talking about using gun violence. I thought that really, I was trying to like Sean Strickland, and Sean Strickland made that impossible. I think that Chimaev, I think it was more Sean Strickland selling the Wolf tickets than Khamzat. But I also think that Khamzat, on some level, bought into some of the shit talk, and he basically had an emotional adrenaline dump when he dominated in that first round, and then just faded. Stop shaking hands like that prior. I didn't like that. And I think that like all the shit talk that we see fighters do, I think that was the final straw in me giving a fuck about press conferences and media days, because everybody's trying to figure out a way to sell the fight. I mean, even with the dude that just got his fucking face beat into fucking glass shards by Homer Simpson. Mm-hmm. Everybody's trying to find a way to sell the fight. And now it's so obvious that everything that they're doing is to sell the fight that we no longer care. Like we're immune to it. I mean, I don't even think that Conor McGregor can sell fights anymore. I think that time is done.
Especially after his latest injury.
Yeah. And now he wants to talk about God. You know, I don't really think that he is able to sell fights anymore.
30-27, 30-27, 29-28.
Yep.
I missed all of that. I was taking a nap.
Make a good point about comparing Tyson to being Chimaev to being like Tyson, where they have to be the bully. The guy that brought me over to the sport from WWE was Brock Lesnar, and he taught me at a very young age. Yeah, but also remember when he had that diverticulitis, and Frank Mir, was it Frank Mir that punched him in the stomach?
I don't remember.
I think it was Frank Mir. Frank Mir punched him in the stomach a couple of times, and he said, you know, and that air of invisibility was gone. You know, just like that. So.
I'm trying to send you signals.
And now he wants to talk about God. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, I just don't have patience for that shit. I don't have patience for it. I don't have any desire to hear Conor McGregor and just or any of these fucking fighters. He's trying to do a rebrand, and we can see it from a mile away. No thanks. At least John Jones is like, you know what? I'm just going to continue to be an asshole. I'm going to continue to be a blight on society. I'm not going to try to change it up. Just be who the fuck you are. And while you're at it, get rid of that Bible verse tattoo on your chest. Get rid of that. Like Louis Rossman says, if you're going to be an asshole, be the whole asshole. No, if you're going to be a bitch, be the whole bitch.
I am going to have some.
You're out here engaging in domestic violence and hitting pregnant women with your car and cheating in your sport and the cocaine and all this other stuff. Take that fucking Bible verse off your chest. Be who you were always meant. Oh, that was all John Jones, Kofa. That was all John Jones. Oh, all the shit that I just mentioned, that was all John Jones. And that's not even like, no, he's still spiraling. He's still spiraling. Ernie says diverticulitis was what took him down. But regardless, Brock clearly doesn't like being punched. He's the hammer, never the nail. Unfortunately, you have to know how to adapt. John knows. Well, the thing is that we've seen Brock Lesnar win tough fights in the UFC. but after the diverticulitis, almost took his life. People don't understand how close Brock Lesnar was to death and how much of his intestines they removed. The surgeons removed. He tried to rush back to be the champion after almost dying. He took 2 shots to the stomach. Have you had abdominal surgery before, Ernie Johnson? Frank Mir knew exactly where to go. Bing bong. He took a knee and didn't get back up like Deadpool. And now we got the Lionheart Smith DV case. He's probably gonna go away for a long time. I think he's going away for a long time. Hey, Kofa, I've got a question for you because I watched a video today. I think you know Average Man Unplugged. Average Man Unplugged put out a video where this guy basically is getting fried for his comments about how he doesn't date white women who have dated black men in the past. Are you familiar? I don't know. Did you see that video, or did you see how that guy went viral and basically destroyed his public image? Ernie says, hey, you couldn't do a hit and run on a pregnant woman if you tried. He did a hit and run. For it to happen to be a pregnant woman is literally 1% chance. He was smart to run away. Less consequence. You stupid. You stupid, Ernie. You stupid as fuck. I know who he is. Haven't seen the video. Yeah, the dude was wearing the MAGA glasses. He had the MAGA starter kit on. And he was like, not to be racist, but, basically I think what the guy was trying to say that the only reason why a white woman would date a black man is because of the size of his Johnson, which is the most ignorant shit you could ever fucking hear. I sent this. I actually sent the video, even though it's in the red pill space. I sent the video to my girlfriend, and she was like, "Oh, I guess she doesn't have any options. She doesn't have." Hell said, "No Queen of Spades. I'm finished. I'm finished." AI Hal, you might be getting comment to the stream. Obviously, we can't put it up because we don't have the that was well played, Hal. Well played. And actually, now you have to go and watch that video. Now you have to, because of what you just said. And multiple people, and I've been thinking about this for a while, but people are now saying it out loud. White men and black women, they're the same person, because white women don't care if white men date other races of women. Black men don't care if black women date other races of men. But white men and black women, oh my God, they just I mean, I think that they should like get together in a support group. They need to get together in a support group. Tell me that you have an inferiority complex without telling me you have an inferiority complex. And the thing is, the way that the black men roasted this guy was so masterful because they didn't get. I actually thought that they was going to be like, "Ha ha, your dick, your dick is small," but they were just like, "What kind of man are you that you go on a date with a woman and you got a black man on your mind?" I'm like, "Damn!" But also, I think that it is worth talking about. And Kofa, we got to do this collaboration. I think that one of the bad things that we have going on in society that is also playing a role in the diversion of the sexes is corn or prawn, whatever YouTube friendly way that you want to describe it. Both men and women are getting their sexual education from the hub. Women believe that the average male penile length is above 9 inches because that's what they feature in prawn. Unfortunately, a lot of the nasty stuff that some of us guys like, they assume that all women are supposed to be doing it because they saw it on some adult site somewhere. Most women are vanilla, guys. Most women don't have giant fucking titties that are bigger than the size of their head. That's just not how it works. Women are like, oh, he better last for hours and hours. The average copulation time for the human male is 2 minutes. Now, some of you may laugh about that, but there are real evolutionary reasons for why copulation is not supposed to last more than 2 minutes. It's for the same reason that even lions and hyenas and all types of predators, they don't choose their food. They rip the food off and swallow it as fast as possible. Pause. Simply because some other predator can come and steal your food. Some other predator, while you are getting it in, can come and attack you while you're getting in where you fit in. Copulation was not meant to last for more than 2 minutes. But if you let the people that do the prawn, and the thing is, a lot of people don't even understand the way that prawn is produced. Everybody thinks that this dude has a fucking a firefighter ladder in his pants, and he's just long stroking for however long straight. They edit the shit out of that. Not only that, on set, the woman that you see in the video with the man is not the only woman in the room. You just don't see the other women that are in the room because it is actually painful to maintain an erection for that long. So they have fluffers to keep them going, because that's what they're called, fluffers. They're chicks that basically are just like, vacuum cleaners. Like people do not understand that what you see in the videos it's acting. Like Jason Statham is not really shooting everybody and snapping everybody's necks. It's a fucking movie. She said, don't kill her dreams. Like we gotta we have to look at this stuff with the proper balance. All right, let me get to comments. Kofa says, that's still crazy to me. I just had a prawn conversation with my guys earlier. I got exposed to it too early, but still wasn't delusional about it. Fair. He said, hunch, bust, and get back to life. AI House says, remember, black men, white women dynamics in law was punishable by death, while white men, black female dynamics was rewarded. That's actually not accurate. All interracial relationships were outlawed until Loving versus, was it Loving versus the United States? Let me make sure I get this right. The landmark court case that overturned the outlawing of interracial marriage was actually a court case brought by a white man. Loving versus Virginia. Was a landmark U.S. Supreme Court case that unanimously struck down state laws banning interracial marriage. The court ruled that anti-miscegenation laws violated both the equal protection and due process clauses of the 14th Amendment. The couple, Richard Loving, a white man, and Mildred Jeter, a black and Native American woman, were childhood sweethearts from Caroline County, Virginia. Because Virginia's Racial Integrity Act of 1924 criminalized interracial marriage, they traveled to Washington, D.C. to marry legally in June 1958. Weeks after returning to Virginia, local police raided their home in the middle of the night and arrested them for cohabitating as an interracial couple. In 1959, the Lovings pleaded guilty and were sentenced to 1 year in jail. The trial judge suspended the sentence on the condition that they leave Virginia and not return together for 25 years. Woo! Woo! Now, I honestly don't think most women are as green as we think. It could be a socialization thing too, as well. Well, Kofa, I will say that women are more loose with the bodies that they pile on, but by and large, they're pretty conservative about the stuff that they are willing to do, unless, you know, either you're that dude or they get that feeling. So but I do think that prawn has opened up more opportunities for different acts to be accessible to more of the top men. Octoroon Mulatto Quadroons, it was reward one drop rule. Yeah, I mean, I do know that during the slavery days that the lighter skinned progeny of the slave masters and the slaves were given preferential treatment when compared to other slaves. They didn't have to work out in the field. They worked in the house for the most part. Yeah. You said, don't come back to Virginia for 25 years. Kofa says, I agree with AI Hal. I think he's pointing out that the black women wouldn't be deleted for being with a white man. Well, I mean, I think that there's a difference between not being killed for it and being rewarded. I mean, even the Lovings were given a prison sentence that was suspended. Now, a lot of people have forgotten, but a lot of white men were also lynched for participating in the civil rights activities of the era. White men were being lynched too, that were pro-blacks. So I think that it's a little bit of a stretch to say that they were rewarded for it. But yes, they were not punished nearly as harshly. I do agree with that. I disagree. Some of the wildest sex stories I've heard have been from women. Yes, but it's still anecdotal, Kofa. It's still anecdotal. I still think that the majority of women might be busting it open, but they're not busting it completely open in all three ways, you know, you know, I think, you know, I think that some of the women are like really embracing whorehood and sluthood. But they're doing it in different ways. And I just think that a lot of girls, all right, they might give you a little head, but are they really trying to be like, you know, taking zinc shots? A lot of them aren't doing that. A lot of them are spitters and quitters. But yeah, you're going to hear wild sex stories, but remember that the women that you're hearing them from, they are still just, you know, the loud minority. They're still the loud minority. The women that are not out there like that, they're also not seeking attention on the same level. So most of the women in society are not on social media running their mouths. And I think that sometimes we have this misperception that all of these chicks are out here talking about how bad the Cheesecake Factory is, but it's just a loud minority. Now, is it a sizable minority? Is it 10%? Is it 15% of women? Is it 20% of women? I'd probably agree with that. But I still believe that there is a better than 50.1% of women in our society that are worth dealing with. Now, he said, that's the crazy part. There are quiet freaks too. We only know what we know. That is true. However, you're not actually in the camera. Thank goodness. Kofa, I'm gonna put this in words that you can understand. When you go out in the streets as a black man, you already know that you are behind the eight ball. But we also know that 99% of black men are law-abiding citizens. When they talk about how there's so many children in the black community born outside of wedlock, we know that only 16% of black men are causing this. If DC sneezes, that shirt is going to be a clean one. That's good. That's good. We know that when they say, oh, all you black men are out here giving women children and not taking care of them, we know that only 16% of black men are responsible for the 80% of the black children that are born outside of wedlock to single mothers. Now, if we can have the proper context when it comes to violent crime rates and the falsehoods that are told about black men, and we can point out the falsehoods and the misrepresentation of the statistics when it comes to men being deadbeat fathers and all this other stuff, and black men being unemployed and being uneducated. If we can find the proper context for that, we owe it to the good women to put them in their proper context as well. And I have to hold you to the same standard, Kofa, because you're a powerful voice among men. I have to hold you to that. And we have to hold ourselves to that. Obviously, when we have bad experiences with women, it's very easy to start painting with a broad brush, but we hate it when we're painted with a broad brush. That is patently unfair. And I'll tell you something else. Do you know who are the quietest people in society? Good women. You don't know that they're there because they're not begging for they're not begging for attention all the time. In the public. Okay? I can agree with that. Still don't believe it's the majority from the numbers. I mean, but remember, a lot of the numbers come from the people who really want attention. Do the women consolidate on the most attractive men with the most resources? Yeah, but they're supposed to do that, right? Like if you look at every sexually reproducing organism on planet Earth, that's what they do. That's what they do.
The penguin ladies who went The penguin with the most number of rocks.
Yeah.
I forgot which penguin species that is.
But it's one of them. Yeah. Now, here is where Kofa and I start to agree again. And how many times have I said this to you over the last 20 years? Kofa says the good women many times are standing too close to the bad women. Not only that, I'm going to take that a step further. When the loud minority of women were trying to get societal rules changed, the women that did not agree did not say anything. So there's these women that are complaining that men aren't masculine anymore. Well, when all of the ugly, insufferable, liberal women were crying and complaining about masculinity, you said nothing. So the societal rules change. You didn't say, "Hey, you should never speak to women in the gym." Well, the women that wanted to be spoken to in the gym, did they say anything? No, until the men stopped talking to them. Does Edson get cooked? 40 is the magic number in athlete years. He's been cooked for 3 or 4 years. And Edson Barbosa is one of my very favorite fighters of all time. Even after that domestic violence beatdown that he took down at the hands of Khabib, he's still one of my favorite fighters of all time. He is the most gifted striker I've ever seen, bar none. Oh, that calf kick was nasty. You know, the guy's tried dropping down to featherweight. Now he's back up to lightweight. How long has the brother with the locks been reffing? Are you talking about Herb Dean? Well, he used to be a fighter.
Forever.
He used to be a fighter. I think he's been refereeing for at least 15 years.
He's like one of the top veterans, at least in the
UFC.
UFC.
But he's also he's actually not a UFC referee. He is a licensed and accredited referee for various not promotions, fighting commissions in various states and countries. But the thing is, Edson Barbosa always comes in phenomenal shape. He always has a good attitude. He always goes down fighting. But I think that he's definitely gonna put the gloves down, because I think Ribovic, a 7-1 favorite here, and is looking like it. Again, the dude is 40 years old. He is one of the most talented strikers that have ever walked the earth, but he cannot get his body to do what his brain is asking him to do. So when you're hitting the bags, it's like, yeah, this is great, but the bags don't hit back. And the thing is, he used to snap that leg kick off. He used to snap that body kick off. He's the only one in UFC history to this day that has a finish by leg kick, body kick, and head kick. He's still the only one. But Edson Barbosa always goes out on his sword, Hal. Always. But the thing is, his striking used to be more surgical, and now he's missing. Why? Because the commands that his brains are sending to his hands are being heated a fraction of a second later than they used to be. So where he used to punch people in the face and kick them in the ribs, now the head's not there anymore. And every time he misses, he becomes more hesitant to throw that strike, and now the other guy is winning the timing. Now he's crying blood only 30 seconds into the fight. That used to never happen. Will Herb Dean allow him to go out on his sword?
If he's Herb Dean tonight, yes.
If he's Herb Dean. I think that Barbosa, who has already said that it is possible that he will retire after this fight, I would not be surprised if in the referee fighter meetings that he asked him to give him a little bit of extra time to try. I would not be surprised. But I feel sad because it also reminds me, you know, Edson Barboza was kicking people's heads off when I became a fan of MMA. And now we're seeing a lot of the old guard start to retire now. I mean, Darren Elkins got knocked out before he got cut, before his face got cut. So Edson is just not the same. Look, I mean, that spinning heel kick used to just crush people's livers back in the day, and now the target's not there anymore. Not only that, not only is he, you know, half or 3/4 of a steps too slow, but everybody's seen tape on this guy for 15 years. They know what he's going to do. None of this stuff lasts forever. I know a lot of people hate the fact that Khabib retired undefeated, but he quit while he was behind, or while he quit while he was ahead. But a lot of these fighters can't give it up. They can't give it up. But of course. Yeah. Edson Barboza is a fucking legend. Now, also, one of the things you have to understand is that Barboza survived Khabib torturing him. And now he can barely take a hit. No.
Oh.
No.
Seemed like he was favoring his right knee.
It's just sad.
Oh, look at the shin.
Oh!
Look at the shin.
No!
Look at the shin.
I don't wanna.
Look at it. Look. Oh, Dan.
I don't wanna. Edson is a specialist like Wonder Boy, Yair, Ryan Hall. Absolutely.
Ooh, look at it.
Absolutely true.
Holy. Oh, cameraman. Come on.
Brother, what's that?
Looks like his eyes. Look
What's that, brother? I think he got his kick checked.
He's like, nah, I'm good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Ooh, it's so swollen now. His foot is so swollen now. He's like, I'm all right. 'Tis but a scratch. It's fine. This is fine.
You're a bad person for that one.
I know. And his eye is about to be busted open too.
His eye is already busted open.
It's busted, but it hasn't been like, it's not leaking yet. It's just swollen.
You're just a bad person.
No, I'm not.
He's in a bad way right now.
And he's using the leg to kick. Still.
Oh, yeah, he don't care. Whenever you know an Edson Barboza to give a fuck. What?
Damn.
Yep, he spends most of his time circling away from the damage than implementing his offense. Yeah, he's cooked.
Yep.
Yep, he's cooked.
It's all right. Yep.
And now we got the.
I'm not mad at it.
Now we got the retirement coming.
I'm not mad at it.
Yep.
All right, let's see his leg again.
Well, that is the end of Edson Barboza in the UFC. Again, one of my favorite fighters of all time.
Now his eye is leaking.
It just sucks when, you know, you're reminded of your own mortality by the mortalities of those around you. Fighters, they live forever, but they don't live forever. That makes sense. So Edson Barboza will always be one of my favorites of all time. Always. Four more fights.
That's about Rumble.
Have you thought about streaming on Rumble? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'll talk to Captain Paul about it.
I think you guys thought about doing it, but I don't remember why.
Yeah, well, the thing is that the website is not very well run, and they don't have the base of viewers. But having it as a supplement is a possibility. So yeah, we'll consider it. But I don't think that you can show it on Rumble because eventually Rumble will have to change whatever it is that they're doing if they end up getting sued for copyright infringement. So you don't really want to, deal with that kind of shit. I know I don't want to deal with that shit. So, but yeah, it's really not. They have a bunch of technical. I mean, they might actually be a little bit better on the technical issues. They're still around, so they must be doing something right.
It's been probably a couple of years since we've investigated it. We touched it last year.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, he's retiring. And he's emotional about it too. Damn, man. It just sucks. It sucks, man. Yeah. For the record, Hal, we're not leftists. I believe in a free market. I believe in the best product winning. And you've seen me morph over the years to become way more conservative than I used to be. Mm-hmm. So yeah, we're not leftists. I think he retracted them, so he deleted them. Just as long as nobody's deleting his comments. I don't want any moderators deleting his comments. If he wants to delete his own comments, that's fine. But yeah, I believe in self-regulated greed. I think that greed is necessary to drive society forward as long as you don't break the economic system and you don't break the labor machine. I'm gonna mute myself for Barbosa's last words in the UFC cage. I feel, I don't know. That was emotional. I think he's a legend as a human being, not just as a fighter. I wonder if he suffered some sort of fracture to his leg, because that was insane.
I wonder too, because of all
And
the swelling
they just packed it. Yeah, you see, they just packed it with fucking goo. Yeah. So
that ankle and foot was swollen.
Yeah. So yeah. I just want to make sure that for anybody that might read Hal's words and take it seriously, we like, we joke around, we roast each other and the whole bit, we troll, but just for people to know what my actual stances are on a bunch of different things. It's worth repeating what is accurate. Edson Barbosa is gone. Darren Elkins is gone. Masvidal is gone. I think Usman is going to be one of the next to go as well. Probably. I think Israel Adesanya is going to be one of the next to go. Who else? I think Conor McGregor is going to be retiring very soon.
I think got rid of the last two also.
I think that I think Gastelum been retired for years as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. I don't understand. I think Vicente Luque is probably going to be retiring soon as well. Who else? I think Jan is going to keep fighting for a while. I don't think Volk is going to retire soon. I don't think he's going to retire soon. I'm trying to think of some of the old guard. Jared Cannonier, I think, is going to retire soon. I think that he's on his way out and getting tired of this shit. Steve Erceg? He said Astro Boy.
Yeah,
I think he'll get cut before he retires.
Yeah, I didn't get the impression that he's on his way out.
No.
His last fight.
I mean, he might be on his way out if he gets cut, but we're talking about people who may or may not retire.
Target.
Let's look at Erceg's age. He's 14-5 in his professional career. He's on a 1-fight losing streak. He is 31 years old. You're saying that he's retired? I didn't hear anything about him announcing it. So can you check it out? See if there's any news on Steve Erceg, because he just lost. Like, that was like what, less than a month ago? He lost like 3 weeks ago. I mean, yeah, he got fucked up in that fight. But I want to know if he's claiming to be retired. Or I'm retired. What makes martial arts career? Scroll all the way to his last right there.
Just that he lost by knockout.
Yeah. You said you don't come back from that. No, he'll fight again. He'll fight again. I think that he gets cut before he retires. He's only 31 years old.
Oh, so there were rumors, and he said via Instagram that he intends to return. So there were rumors, but no, he's not.
Oh, okay, he says yeah. But his time as like a top 10, I think he's a gatekeeper now. He's a gatekeeper now. Where is his nutritionist? I want to see the dude that's smashing this woman that he's holding hands with. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that he is going to be a top tier fighter anymore. I think that he is going to start fighting guys that are making a UFC debut or maybe fighting for the second time. Speaking of retiring, thoughts on Brock Lesnar's retirement? There's nothing else that he had to do. There was nothing left for him to do. And I think that he wanted to retire on his own terms because he didn't want to retire because he was blacklisted from WWE because of the Janelle Grant scandal. So I think he wanted to go out on his own terms, and he also wanted to do what you are supposed to do as a wrestler, which is hand the torch to the next guy. Mm-hmm. Now, the thing that I didn't like is that they had him retire, I think, at WrestleMania. Mm. And now he's wrestling again, and to be retired again at SummerSlam or whatever it was that happened. I thought that I thought that sucked. I think that him leaving his boots in the ring, that should have been it. But to come back after that, I just didn't think. I think they cheapen the whole last match retirement thing when they do stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. You do.
So that's my opinion on that. But as far as Brock Lesnar is concerned, he's got the life that he wants. And the thing is, Brock Lesnar is not a guy that wants to be in the spotlight. Yes, he likes money, but I think he rather would just be on his ranch or his farm and just be by himself.
He wants to do the Steve Austin retirement.
I mean, Steve Austin, I think, would want to come back if his knees were not like gravel.
Mm.
I think
him on his ranch, he looks like a happy man.
But I think that he still gets the itch for the confrontation and the promos. I think that he still has the love for that.
His social media is him and his barn cats.
Yeah.
And it's just the coolest thing.
Mm.
If you're not following Stone Cold on Instagram, if you have Instagram, you should. It's amazing. And he's always trying to get the attention of his cats, and they get all lovey-dovey, and then they ignore him. So in the video, he's like, Poncho! And he's yelling out for his cat, and the cat is like, I don't want you anymore. Poncho!
I think he was a good villain in The Expendables. Mm. Like a good lackey. Mm. But I would have rather him have been a hero, part of The Expendables, so he could have been in more films. Mm-hmm. But, his knees are just fucked up.
Expendable films.
Yeah. They're expendable now. Jeez. I just saw them come out with the next. I don't watch that league. Yeah, I don't watch that league, Ernie. So I don't. I'd have to defer to you, and say your opinion is the standard. Why is Hal deleting his comments? Hal, why are you deleting your comments?
Stop it. I think he's bored. Are you bored, Hal? The next fight is going to start soon, I think, ish.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of other fighters that I think are going to be retiring soon.
Okay. Will you be here?
Yeah, Kofa, man, hit me up so that we can do this collaboration.
Stoots. 3 more fights.
You watch any international sports? Well, I know that today is International Chest Day. Wait, yeah.
Don't unplug it.
I know.
Careful.
Yeah, the angle was messed
There
up.
we go.
Okay, yeah. So today is International Chest Day. That is an international sport, as far as I'm concerned.
International sport.
Now, I will say that I am proud of what I did today because today was a chest day for me, which is why I'm wearing the shirt. Now, I was working with a client yesterday, and I decided to join him in doing a max test on the bench press. And I have not touched a barbell bench press in over a year, but I've been working really hard with the dumbbells.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to see, what my 1RM could be.
Mm-hmm.
I had already done a really crazy back workout, so I was already fatigued.
Mm-hmm.
But after having not done any bench press in over a year, I still put 20 pounds on my new personal best. Now, I did that the day before chest day, which was not smart. Cody Garbrandt has got to retire soon. True. Thank you. That was something that was a name that I just didn't have. But yes, Cody Garbrandt got to be on the retirement list soon. 100%. So today, after I did the max test and went to 265, the very next day, which was today, I went and did the dumbbell chest press with the 110s, and I got all 25 reps. And then I did 3 sets of 8 with the 90s. And then I went to go train a client and then continued my chest workout after that. I did 4 sets of 12 with the 75s. I did 5 sets of 10 deficit push-ups after that. And then I did standing decline chest fly. So it's 9:30 right now.
No, it's 9:51.
Oh, I thought that said 31.
Oh.
Dyslexic.
So we'll call this is 10-ish.
All right. So this will probably go to 10:15. Then Jalen Turner will start at 10:30. 11 o'clock will be the co-main event, and then like 11:30.
I would still say just peak at 11 o'clock to see how far they're in the women's fight.
Right.
Probably closer to 11:30.
Yeah. We got it. I mean, yeah. I mean, we're Eastern Daylight Time, by the way, so we don't know where you are. Yeah. So I was telling her like how much I find Lucy Liu in Kill Bill to be like extremely sexy.
Mm-hmm.
And due in part to how dominant she was in the film.
Mm-hmm.
But we didn't like Supergirl because we're misogynists. Because we don't like strong female characters.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know where the fuck you were, Ernie. But nice to see you're in Toronto. I will say that some of the nicest, most attractive women that I've come across have come from Toronto. I'm like, how are you that hot and that nice? It doesn't go together.
This is typical American. Good thing David Banner isn't still here.
Yeah, I didn't know you were in Toronto. All right, so we get people from so many different time zones that I just don't want to. Damn, a 7-1. Dustin is being disrespected. Jesus wept. He's a 5-1 underdog. He has a 4.5-inch reach disadvantage. hopefully we're not going to have to sit through a whole bunch of fucking commercials because of but I do think that the UFC, and we talked about this a little bit last week, I think that they are putting together more mismatches so that they can get more highlight finishes and drum up more
viewership.
Yeah, drum up more interest in the product. Shut up, Ernie. You're dumb. You're so dumb. The heaviness of her boobs is just.
What chick was that?
I think Brooklyn. The caramel colored one. Heavy ass titties. It's just distracting.
That's her job.
I know.
She did it right. Bonus for her today. Just got on glasses today too, right?
It looks like it too. Ooh, a black man just checked a calf kick? What? I don't know, Dustin. There's a reason why you're 7-1, 5-1 underdog. You got a black man not willing to accept a calf kick? Oh my God. Chill. Dude, Mansoor, chill. That 4.5-inch reach advantage. And the thing is, he's taller. He's got a longer reach, and he still looks more muscular than Stoltzfus does. Yes, that is true. That is true, Ernie. That's true. That's true. Well, you could talk to AI.
Knowledge is not great.
You could talk to AI Hal about presidential voting history. You guys can argue about that in the comments. Oh my God, Mansoor is violent. Also, his lats are fucking massive for no reason. Like, does he even have spinal erectors? I do like his mix of odd timing, patience, and aggression. I don't like how he keeps sticking his fingers out towards Dustin's face.
Yeah.
Keep your fucking fist, man. Oh, overhand right. Uh-oh. Dustin's got his back. Shout out to David Banner for blessing us with the super chats today. That was dope. Also, the Indian Jesus.
Yep.
That's legal. That was legal. Can you imagine he wins this being a 5-1 underdog? Ooh, nice escape from Mansoor. He looks unflappable. It doesn't look like he panics at all. But I hate the fact that he keeps leaving his fucking hands open. Oh my God. He just poked him in the eye with his toe.
Oh, man.
That's legal.
Yeah.
That's legal. Yeah. A toe poke is legal. A finger poke is not.
It's fucked up.
I feel bad for Stoltzfus because he's like, I got poked in the eye. Yes, you did, but it is legal when it's a toe. Ask Jessica I, who got a toe in her eye. I think she retired after that.
Yeah, I don't think we saw her after that. They didn't like it. Was she the one who got it torn?
No. She got poked really bad.
All right. It was a male fighter. There was a fighter where
yeah. His whole eye blew up. And he fought. He's still fighting. I thought he was going to be forced to retire. I thought he was going to lose his eye. Oh, nice. That was a nice slam from Stoltzfus. Woo!
Back of the head.
Yeah, Valentina Shevchenko. Second. Poked. I can't. It wasn't Jessica I. It was somebody else because they don't have that story. But she did get her head kicked off by Valentina. Female fighter, personally, I still maintain Prime Cyborg is the scariest. I don't know because I think that she was on a ridiculous amount of drugs. So I can't. It's really difficult for me to like really give her a whole bunch of credit. I think that she was on a ton of androgens and masking agents. That was a very tough round for me to score that round one because I thought Abdul Malik was like running away with it, but Stoltzfus also had his moments. I think that was a headbutt or a clash of heads. Yeah. He's a very, very intelligent striker. If he becomes more accurate with his strikes, he is going to be a terror. But the way she fights like a man was just different to me. Yeah, that's probably because she was taking androgens. She fights like a man because she was taking testosterone. I don't think you can give Mansour a takedown for that. He's just physically stronger than Stoltzfus too. But Stoltzfus has so much experience as a fighter. You know, he was able to get that slam because of the positioning. Oh my God! Chill.
He missed a bunch of those.
Yeah, but I mean, look how hard he's throwing. Good position over submission. Uh-oh. Why did Stoltzfus not up kick? Needed a body. Ooh, nice right hand from Stoltzfus. Also, Cyborg was more of a bully, so she was able to fight like a man because she didn't respect any of the women coming into the cage, and the women that came into the cage respected her way too much. And we see that too much in women's fights, where you have a supremely talented woman, but she goes in there against the champion and she forgets how to fight. We've seen that so many times in the last 10 years that it's really difficult for me to be like, oh, yeah, she really fought like a man. I mean, I think that, you know, a lot we fall into that that mental trap of thinking that a bully is the best fighter. You know, like I said, I was on that Chimaev bandwagon, and you know, as soon as somebody stood up to him and kept standing up to him, in Sean Strickland, it was a problem. When Gilbert Burns stood up to him, I know that they gave the win to Chimaev, but in my opinion, I thought that that fight was a draw at best. Is Abdul Malik a sociopath? Mm-hmm. That dude does not look like he feels any emotions whatsoever. Is it true that good for girls to do the business before a fight because it gives them more testosterone somehow? I don't know if that has that kind of effect on women. I do know that it has a similar effect, that you do get a slight drop in testosterone after you release, but then your testosterone goes up afterwards. We fall for the trap that a bully is the best fighter. That's a fact. It was always my thing with Khabib. I can't give you credit on any one of those first 26 fights where those dudes had a chance. I kind of understand where you're coming from, but the thing is that he didn't really bully people. I think that he outwilled them. He was very physically strong, and he outwilled them. So a lot of people talk about the wrestling of Khabib, but he wasn't just a great wrestler. He was a chain wrestler. Everybody talks about the takedowns that he got, but people don't really talk about the fact that he would fail on like 5 or 6 attempts and just keep chaining it together, and he would not stop, and he just kept going and going and going until he finally made his opponent capitulate. That's different than a bully who has like this air of unbeatability, and you know, he mauls you for 2 minutes and it's over, like Chimaev did. So I don't agree that Khabib falls into that category. I think that he was a freight train that just couldn't be stopped more than he was a bully. Somebody who fights in that same vein, I would say, would be Merab. Merab is not your quintessential bully, but he's kind of like a boogeyman who just doesn't stop. But if you think about a Chimaev, if you think about a Mike Tyson and those guys, a Francis Ngannou to a certain degree, a Derek Lewis, fighters like that, the longer the fight goes, the better chance you have against them. You didn't have that with Khabib, and that's why I don't agree with you on that. But those nails should not have been in those positions to have fought a guy like him. You got to fight the guys in front of you. We've had problems where Ryan Hall couldn't get a fight at all because guys didn't want to have their careers altered or ended by some sort of heel hook or knee bar. Ryan Hall is not the best, fighter in the UFC, but he struggled to get fights because nobody wanted to fight him. The UFC has an obligation to offer every fighter at least 3 fights a year. Every single time Khabib wanted to sign to fight somebody, they said no. When do you think Aspinall will make his return, and do you think he will be the same fighter before the injury? I think that Aspinall's aura is already gone because of the severity of the eye injury and the fear that was induced by that. I just don't think that he's going to be the same guy. I don't think that he is going to be as aggressive. I think that he's going to be just a half a step too timid, not slow, timid. And I think that a lot of the situations that, hey, Kofa's back. A lot of the situations where he, like when he beat the Russian guy, Pavlovich. I actually picked Pavlovich to win that fight, but he beat Pavlovich to the punch, and he did not allow Pavlovich to really land anything really crazy on him, and he knocked him out as soon as he could. That was the right thing to do. I'm not certain that he is going to have that same, and also he's got ring rust too. He's got cage rust working against him. I'm just not. Bilal Muhammad came back after a serious eye injury and was fine. I think that it would be foolhardy for me to believe that Aspinall is just going to come back and be the same Aspinall. I just don't think that that is a smart bet, in my opinion. Ernie says that's why hardcores are clamoring for Khabib versus Tony, for Khabib to have escaped that and not fight him in the island before unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Well, I'm not going to say that you're wrong, but I will give a different perspective. Tony took a lot of fucking damage, even in his wins. And people say, well, Khabib kept pulling out. Tony got injured a couple of times too. And some of those fights that were canceled was because Tony had to pull out of those fights. So I think that Khabib would have dominated those encounters, and mainly because if you look at the fights that because Tony did win 12 fights in a row, but he was losing in half of those fights and had to get the miracle comeback. The douchebag that likes to fight non-fighters, the Mexican guy with the hair. Ortega. Yeah, Ortega. Everybody thought that Ortega was going to be, the next big thing. But if you looked at a lot of his wins, he was losing in more than half of those fights. So that when he did, I think it was Max Holloway that completely turned his face into Hamburger Helper. We build these guys up. And the thing is, we do it in other pro sports too. We have this stupid thing, this stupid mental blind spot where we just assume that because the team won, that they were the team of destiny and God was on their side and all this stuff, when luck has a lot to do with it. Now, you make your own luck, true. But if one shot lands a certain way and another shot doesn't land a certain way, we have a completely different outcome, and now we're creating new narratives. So Tony couldn't get right. Also, Tony is a problem Tony had a problem with overtraining as well. So Poirier is the ultimate downfall. We're going to see what happens when he comes back. But his face being turned into pixie dust was fucking crazy. The super marketable white guy, this first fight in one champion, his the side of his face turned into dust. What was that kid's name?
I don't remember. And we're watching this on Paramount Plus.
I'm gonna find his name for you.
House says Northcutt.
Sage Northcutt. Thank you. Yep, Sage Northcutt. Thank you. Sage Northcutt was like supposed to be like the next big thing. I think he left the UFC undefeated and he didn't re-sign him, which was weird. Cosmo Alexandre. He said he suffered 8 severe fractures and a splintered cheekbone, requiring a 9-hour surgery after a 29-second knockout. That was May 2019. The impact caused 8 distinct facial and skull fractures, splintered his cheekbone into roughly 30 separate bone fragments, and nearly damaged facial nerves. Surgeons spent 9 hours reconstructing his face, inserting titanium plates to repair the damage. You know, when he did come back almost 4 years later, he did win a fight. But his whole face was turned in the dust. Oh, Jalen Turner cut off his hair. Maybe he's trying to reinvent himself with a fresh cut. You know, Sage Northcutt was supposed to be the next big thing, and Cosmo was like, he sent him to the Cosmos. Ernie says Tony was a freak when he was on that 12-fight win streak. Tony had to pull out of 1 event. Khabib pulled out of 2, including also not signing to fight Tony on the MMA event. No injury, just excuses. I think Tony had some injuries, and I think Khabib had some stuff that wasn't disclosed. But also, like, he had some bad weight cuts in the tiramisu and all that other, you know, ridiculousness. That's, you know, for me, even though Khabib is my favorite fighter of all time, and you guys have heard me say this, but for the new guys like AI Hal and Ernie Johnson that haven't heard me say this, he is disqualified from the GOAT conversation, and I don't care that he's undefeated. You missed weight 5 times, you cheated 5 times. You're disqualified from the GOAT conversation. And I don't care that he, you know, that he retired at age 31 and everybody says, well, he didn't fight this guy or fight that guy. The guy lost 1 round in his entire career. 1 round. That's a level of dominance that you cannot just wash that away. So, fucking preach, when a team wins, all the fans act like it was meant to be from the beginning of the year, like it was scripted and the deserved cream right. Yeah, the thing is, like, you know, even when the Knicks lost in the playoffs 2 years ago, 4 out of 5 of their starting lineup was out for the season and did not finish the series. So then you hear these Indiana Pacers fans talking about how much better they are than the Knicks, and it's like, the Knicks were in the playoffs with a G League team by the end of it. So, people assume that Michael Jordan only played 6 seasons in the NBA and went undefeated throughout the regular season, never lost a game in his career, and won all the championships. No, he had 2 different three-peats. He was psychologically run into the ground, especially after his dad died in the 93 during the 93 NBA finals. His father was murdered. He got swept in the playoffs multiple times, had crazy injuries in the 1980s. Got Doug Collins fired. I know the Gleason Tebow. It is a debated fight. I'm not saying that it should not be debated. I'm just saying officially he lost 1 round in his career, but but for me he is disqualified from the GOAT conversation. I would probably say the greatest of all time is Demetrius Johnson. And I don't even really feel comfortable in that because of some of the losses that he took. I know that he gladly took the loss against Triple C because he wanted to get out of the UFC. He really wanted badly to get out of the UFC. And I think that he kind of just let it happen. But he did lose a couple of fights and won. And for me, that weakens his case for being the GOAT because one championship doesn't have talent level of UFC, and he did lose at least 1 fight there. So you lose at least 1 fight in a second or third division, a second or third rate promotion. As much as I am entertained by their fights, especially their Muay Thai and their kickboxing, I'm very much entertained. I understand that those guys are just not the same level of competition. So I'm if gun to my head, it's got to be Mighty Mouse as far as I'm concerned. But Khabib was my favorite of all time, and it was because of how he implemented the wrestling and how he took the will from people. He was a one-dimensional fighter. Nope, not true. He was a weight bully. That is true, and used that weight to his advantage for his wrestling. That is true. Never wanted to fight with GSP when he was respectfully called for it. I don't know too much about that. So I can't really say. Yeah. Wait, Dom. Oh, you're talking about Dominic Cruz. I don't really have an issue with that because Mighty Mouse is a 125er fighting the 135 champion. I didn't really have I didn't have an issue with that. And Dom was cooking a lot of guys at that time. But I think that when Mighty went on his streak of defenses, he was doing shit that still has not been replicated in the UFC. I mean, he hit Ray Borg with that Marvel versus Capcom air combo fucking submission. It is still the coolest thing I've ever seen happen in a cage. I would probably say a very close second would be when Impa Kasaganai got his head kicked off by Joaquin Buckley. And then the third coolest thing I ever saw was Jorge Masvidal with the 2 second. It was really 2 seconds. I know officially it was 5 seconds, but Curly was curled up in a ball 2 seconds after the fight started. Ernie says GSP wanted that for his legacy and kept putting it out there. Problem is, Khabib's response is, I don't care who I fight. If GSP or King Kong can make 155, then we fight. Clearly scared. Woman response, and your opinion. As long as you say it's your opinion. As long as you say that's your opinion, it's not my opinion. But him being a lightweight and being able to get down to lightweight and to be able to perform at lightweight, even though being a weight bully, because I think he was walking around 40 pounds heavier but he was able to get down there Yeah, he knows GSP can't make 155. Yeah, but he's a 155er, and he never. Now, if the way that I see it is like, okay, if I would agree with you, Ernie, if Khabib says I won't fight GSP at 170 because I'm a 155er, and then later went on to fight somebody else at 170, then I would agree with you on that. But he stayed in his division. He minded his business. And I think if GSP did make 155, I think he would have fought him. But I think that he would have had the advantage because GSP would have been depleted. So when you call him a weight bully, I have to agree with you. But he has the right to be a weight bully when he can make 155 consistently and still perform being that depleted. Strip Triple H Aris? What? Yoel versus Darren, as in Darren Till? I think they fought in the UFC once. I think they fought.
Bare knuckle fighting.
I thought they fought in the UFC.
The hell is saying bare knuckle?
For some reason I thought they fought already. I once Darren Till started getting knocked out silly, I just expect everybody to knock him out. I know bare knuckle is different, but I would have thought that if Darren Till had the chops and had made the necessary improvements, then he would have gone on the regional circuit, maybe LFA, maybe some other promotion, and got back in the UFC. Kayla Harris. Who the fuck is Kayla Harris?
Isn't she champion now? One of the female divisions?
Of what sport?
UFC.
Kayla Harris? Who the fuck is that?
I think he meant Harrison.
Oh.
You mean Harrison?
Oh, I was like, I think that she has a pretty serious injury. I was like, who the fuck is that? I mean, she has not been around for so long. I forgot she was in the UFC. That's sad. What happened to Kayla Harrison? Ooh. She withdrew from her title defense against Amanda Nunes after being diagnosed with severe herniated discs in her neck. So that's cervical spine. Successful neck surgery in New York City. Her team reveals she had quietly dealt with chronic nerve issues and diminished arm power stemming from her neck for years prior.
Oh, shit, the fight is over. I didn't even realize it started.
Damn, he was getting his face drummed on.
I was so busy paying attention to the comments, I didn't realize it started.
Jalen Turner cut his hair and became the opposite of Samson. Spent the spring and summer recovering and is working her way back to full contact training. She is expected to return to action later in 2026 against Nunes. So I think that she doesn't have any children. She has legally adopted children. What gender is Kayla Harrison? Oh, so she adopted her niece and nephew. Okay, that's okay.
I think we've read that story before. Sounds a little familiar.
She became the legal guardian in 2019, after family emergencies and tragedies. Okay, that's more than acceptable. But yeah, she's got a fucked up neck. And if she does fight before 2027, maybe she doesn't get stripped. But I do believe that if she fails to fight before the end of this year, because she was slated to fight in January. But if she fails to fight in this calendar year, then I would agree that she should be stripped of the title. I would like to see her fight Cyborg, just simply because I think they're both roided out. They should have had them fight at the Enhanced Games.
Mm. "39 seconds."
I rate when rich people take on the responsibility of adopting and raising a random kid. That kid owes you everything. Can you expand on that? You said rate. You meant to say I hate. How close are we to the main event? We are at the co-main now. I mean, well, it'll be a long time before we get to the co-main. Now, Jalen Turner's also doing the Bible thumping. Shut the fuck up. Everybody's talking about their fucking religion all of a sudden. Stop. Oh, I didn't know that Tommaso Ciampa went back to AEW. Didn't know that. The past service never broke. 100%. 100%. True words. What's the number one fight MMA fans need to see right now? That is a good fucking question. I am going to... What fight do you... And I guess past, former, past, present... What is a fight that, whether it's realistic or not, does not matter? This guy versus this guy that you would want to see.
I have to think about that a bit.
I would say I would like to see Makhachev fight Khabib Nurmagomedov. Mm-hmm. It will never happen, but that is a fight that I would want to see. Ernie says, people talk about religion when it's convenient. I've been guilty of it too, in terms of only praying or talking to God when I need a favor or something. John makes me laugh because at least he's consistent. Yeah. I mean, for me, it's kind of annoying when, especially in the context of sport. And it's like, you don't think your opponent also prayed to the same God that you did? And then when people say, I lost because it was God's will. No, you lost because you sucked. Aaron Pico versus Ilya Topuria. What about that fight is appealing to you? Because that was random as fuck. I would say that if they were in the same division, I would love to see Joaquin Buckley versus Rumble Johnson. Now, obviously, Rumble Johnson was at light heavyweight and he is deceased. But all things being even, are you talking about Alexandre Topuria? All things being even, I would have loved. Yeah, right, Ernie. Right, Ernie. You don't think your opponent prayed to the same God for the same thing? Oh, like God just happened to be busy listening to just one of the two guys. Exactly. Please leave your fucking religion at home. You do violence for entertainment for a living. Yeah, that's a very random matchup, Hal. But yeah, I'll probably say one of my dream matchups would be at the same, at their peaks, Rumble Johnson versus Joaquin Buckley, and Makhachev versus Nurmagomedov. Those would be the fights I would want to see. On the women's side, I don't know if there's really a dream fight that I would be like, damn, I would love to watch this fight. The Bible equals merch equals money. And a lot of people, especially people that subscribe to Catholicism, never actually open up the Bible to read it. But if they actually open up the Bible, Jesus went to the temple and saw that people were trying to make money at the temple, and he overturned the tables and drove them out, whipping them with ropes to get the fuck out the temple. The Bible made it very clear that he was not a fan of merchandising the worship of God. But we see this shit all the time, everywhere we go. And that's how, there's another reason why I don't really respect the beliefs of others in the classic sense, because the people that claim to have the beliefs don't actually follow what they claim they believe. And if you don't follow it, then I don't really respect your worship. Ernie Johnson said peak versus peak, Jones versus Ngannou. Absolutely. GSP versus Khabib. If the weights were the same, yeah. Cyborg punching a hole through Ronda's face. Agreed. Yeah, I can definitely get with that. Thoughts on Judaism. Judaism is the father of Islam and the father of Christendom. That's number one. Those other religions only exist because Judaism exists. I hold people to the same standard. If you claim to be a follower of Judaism, then you need to follow it. And if you don't, you're a hypocrite. You can't pick and choose which part of the Torah that you are going to follow. Either you are or you aren't. I don't have a problem with the customs of Judaism. I don't really have a problem with it whatsoever. I do think that there are a lot of ignorant people out there that confuse Jewish people living around the world with how Netanyahu is running the Israeli government. those are two different things, two different, and for a lot of people, for Jewish people living abroad, they're very much anti-Netanyahu, which is why he wants to hold on to power, because he's going to go to prison as soon as he loses his grip on power. So he's not well liked. He's not well respected by a lot of Jewish people. They look at him as a criminal. A lot of people don't like how the IDF is being run and the war crimes that they've committed. But that's not the same thing as the Jews. Not the same thing. And I would hope that the people that come around here understand what the word nuance means. Context. Because the same people that want to paint everybody else with a broad brush, they don't want to be painted with a broad brush. They don't want to be lumped in with negative stereotypes, but they want to lump everybody else in. No, I'm not good with that. That one is hands down the most interesting to me. I have been the most fascinated with that one because of the debate element. Christianity seems like a very turn the other cheek, and Islam strong. Christianity was never a turn the other cheek religion. There was a command given by Jesus Christ for you to turn the other cheek. But Christianity was never a turn the other cheek religion. You need to pick up a history book.
Whoa. Oh.
It wasn't that cold. Right.
Wait, to hang out or to throw out the garbage? Or just to throw out the garbage?
Yeah, I know.
Still.
Less and less conservative.
I know. What is happening right now? I am conservative. What is hard? I mean, I ain't complaining.
Who is Bonnie Tyler? I guess probably famous in the UK. Oh, a singer. Died at age 75 in Portugal. But I guess she was very popular in the UK. Oh, I Need a Hero?
Ew. I didn't know her name.
Total Eclipse of the Heart?
Mm-hmm. I know those songs. Yeah.
Oh, that's who that is. Damn, now I'm sad.
Now I want to watch Shrek.
In Canada, half the schools are Catholic schools, and I went to one. Bro, the made religion such a dread for... Yeah, Christianity seemed like such a common sense to do tonight. But here's the thing, and this is where me and the Indian Jesus, because he's an atheist, this is where me and him agree. I think that there's a level of arrogance you have to think that people can only do the ethical thing for themselves and the people around them if they subscribe to your religion. That is so arrogant. Now, if you're a person that needs a particular religion to do the right thing and you follow that religion, I'm going to take all the good things that you do and be thankful and grateful for it. Mm-hmm. But I'm never going to say, oh, you need a certain religion to be a good person. Nope. Not with that. We've only had 2 decisions.
Excuse me.
And there were decisions in fights that I did not expect there to be a decision in. We are at the co-main event, Midmo. And Midmo, it's International Chess Day.
Just in case you forgot.
Yeah, I must have forgot. Roy Jones.
Yeah.
I guess we'll do. Yesterday was your chest day. So yesterday I actually did a one rep max test on the bench like a dumbass, and then I did chest today. I hate to say this, but one of the most non-champion champions is Mackenzie Dern. I don't look at her as a champion. I just don't. I mean, who did she beat to get the belt? I think it was a vacant belt, right? Because what's her name gave up the title to go fight.
Really gave up the title.
Yeah. You didn't even fight the champion to get the belt. Yeah, you fought a chick that looks in two directions at the same time. Man, listen. Ain't no real champion. Get the fuck out of here with that. And then I heard she didn't want to give a championship opportunity to Wei Li. Yeah, there's a reason, because you want to hold that belt, and you know you're not going to have that belt for very long if you fight her. Ernie says, the best thing I took away in low key, the only thing I like about it is the golden rule. But the golden rule has always been around. I mean, you might have learned it through Catholicism, but that is not something that is it is not something that is unique to Catholicism. You know, Taoism, Confucianism, Sikhism, Hinduism, all of those, Islam, all of them have variations on that same principle. I mean, if you got it from Catholicism and you live by it, then by all means, I salute you. Oh, that pissed me off.
All the time.
I maxed at 330 on standing chest press with cables. 330 pounds?
It's a standing chest press with cables.
I need to see that. I need to see that. I want to see what your dumbbell press is and what your dumbbell press is and what your barbell bench press is. Because with cables, the more pulleys that are on there, the easier it is to move the weight stacks. Jillian Robertson or whatever her name is, she is not a championship level fighter. She's just not. Jillian will finish Dern within 4 rounds. I don't think that Dern is also a championship level fighter either. We might be looking at the weakest era of the UFC, bar none.
Well,
we got our heavyweight champion has one eye. Our light heavyweight champion has one leg. Our 185 champion is one of the least skilled fighters in the history of the UFC. Our 170 champion is Makhachev. I mean, he's good. Our 155 champion has been a punching bag for who knows how long, even though we love him. Our 145 champion lost the belt and then only got it again after the belt holder left the division. Who's the champion at 135? Piotr Yan, I think it is. That's decent. That's decent. And our 125 champion is Joshua Van. But how did he get the belt? Off of an injury. Mm-hmm. And we like Joshua Van. Mm-hmm. The women's division, Shevchenko, her aura of invincibility is gone. We got this fake-ass champion. And we've got basically a severe cervical spine injury at 135. This is the weakest era. Yair Rodriguez moved to 155. Yeah, he's gonna get wrestle fucked to death. This might be the weakest era in UFC history. We might be looking at that right now. Mm-hmm. I mean, the champion is not a real champion. She's not any more real a champion than her Brazilian accent. I kind of hope Robert. Yeah, I kind of hope Jillian wins, but I still won't respect her as a champion. The woman that I will respect as a champion is the one that beats Weili. Mm. Yeah. I mean, I don't really completely agree with you at welterweight, Ernie, but I see where you're coming from. But again, you're talking about a fighter who won a lot of fights in a row to get there. And Arman Sarukian being on the shit list of Dana White should not be a reason why he can't fight for the title. The UFC right now is the least compelling it has been in its history, in my opinion. Am I off base?
No. Yeah, I think we'll at least get an entertaining fight from these ladies.
Is this bitch really grabbing from her ankles with 1 minute into the fight? Mm. Robertson, what are you doing? There's no way you're already mentally cooked. I'm rooting for you to win. Like, why are you doing desperation level changes from 8 feet away? Oh, she's getting killed with calf kicks. And even if Dern wins the fight, I'm not going to be like impressed. She's going to beat somebody who came into this fight 17-8. Mm. Yeah, there's no way that next fight is going to start before 11:30.
One can hope.
No, but remember that they don't bring the fighters out to cut the time in between. Let's say this is a first round finish, which it won't be. It's going to go all 5 rounds. That fight is not going to start until 11:30. But against what type of competition? I have such a problem with you guys having such a high standard for John Jones where he always had to actively fight and do it against your guy, but others don't. I think that John Jones would get the respect if he didn't cheat. If he didn't do steroids multiple times and get caught multiple times, then people would love his resume a whole lot more, especially his fights against Daniel Cormier. The only fighter to ever beat Cormier light heavyweight was John Jones, and he did it more than once. But if you want to count those wins, you want it to be legitimate wins. So with John Jones, he doesn't get the respect that some people would want him to have because he cheated multiple times. And that doesn't even count the picograms situation. Buns on your back. Like, why does John Jones, the guys who's proved it the most, have to always fight and do it again and again and again against the toughest dude? But then every other fighter.
First round finish. First round finish. Two, one. Wow. Damn. I almost got a first round finish.
When you cheat, you don't get the credit. Simple as that.
I wish Dan was here so we could troll him about Dern's cheeks.
But John Jones would get everybody's respect if he was a better member of society and he didn't cheat in those fights against Cormier. He would get that. No, he did not he did not cheat when he kicked the favorite fighter in the face. He cheated when he took performance-enhancing drugs and then kicked him in the face. But I hold, when I first started watching MMA, my first favorite fighter was Anderson Silva. Stopped rooting for him after the second time he popped. Like, you pop one time, it's like, you pop more than once, you are a cheater. Anderson Silva, disqualified from the GOAT conversation. And it doesn't matter what the results of his fights were, in my opinion. Damn, you got blast doubled. This is not a championship fight. It's just not.
Well, I appreciate that she's going for a finish. This isn't a ladies' fight where she's just trying to use up the clock.
Right. And also, some
people
also feel that John Jones got the win on the judges' scorecards in two fights that most people believe he lost. So that also irritates people too. There was the first time against Gustafsson, and he absolutely lost that fight against Dominic Reyes. He absolutely lost that fight. 3 rounds to 2. I noticed some people think that he lost to Thiago Santos. I think those people are fucking buffoons.
Oh, it did? Try again.
It says message retracted. When message is retracted, I think it's supposed to have been you. No, we don't see it.
No, I mean, we saw it briefly, but now not anymore. Yeah, we can't see it anymore.
I think he said something about dick pills or whatever. When you are a professional you're responsible for what goes into your body. You're responsible for what goes on in your body. And if it had only happened one time, that would have been one thing. But he cheated. He popped multiple times. He popped multiple times. So even if you wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt because of the male enhancement pills that he claimed, well, he popped multiple times. And I tried to give Anderson Silva the benefit of the doubt, but now I'm of the opinion you pop once. I could probably still root for you, but if you're supposed to be an all-time fighter, you're disqualified from the GOAT conversation. And Khabib never tested positive, but he's also disqualified from the GOAT conversation because I view missing weight as cheating. This looks like a cat fight. Nah, the third time that Jones popped, it was not intentional. The third time he popped, but not the first two. Hold on. Turinabol. Yeah, he tested positive for Turinabol and its metabolites. He also tested positive for clomiphene and letrozole. So the reason why his third, but again, you are responsible for what you put in your body, Ernie. You can't make excuses for him that you would not allow a drunk driver that killed your family. Well, it's all right that they killed my family in a drunk driving accident because, well, you know, they like to party. No, you're responsible for what you put in your body. And if you're a professional athlete, and again, you're not going to get Turinabol from a dick pill. You're just not going to get that. Now, if you're talking about clomiphene, that is something that you can make the case that it was. I'm over here trying not to choke. Yeah, Turinabol is a very niche androgenic anabolic agent. You're not going to find it in a fucking party drug or in a dick pill. Now, the clomiphene, that definitely does sound plausible, but it's also used as a masking agent for other steroids. And that's why it's banned. How the fuck is that bullshit going to help you understand what to do? No, the thing is, turinabol is an anabolic androgenic agent. Straight up. And it was, I think it's an oral anabolic steroid. So he didn't just test positive for the metabolites. He had it active in his system. And it's turinabol, not turinabol. I guess I could try to explain to you, because I know I'm not taking that shit. Oh my God. All right, turinabol, chlorodihydromethyltestosterone, is a synthetic oral anabolic androgenic steroid developed in the 1960s, infamous for its systematic use in state-sponsored East German Olympic doping programs when they were cheating. And that was like the Russians. It promotes muscle growth and physical performance with lower androgenic side effects than many comparable compounds. Designed to combine the features of testosterone derivatives while bypassing standard athletic drug tests of the era. Historically studied or used to treat muscle wasting, bone density loss, and recovery post-surgery, which is why Conor McGregor left the testing pool after he broke his leg, because he wanted to use androgens to help him recover from the broken leg.
Discord.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. It doesn't matter about knowing how to fight. And nobody said that John Jones didn't know how to fight. But then again, if you're such a great fighter and you know how to fight, then what the fuck are you cheating for?
Also, if it's on the list of banned substances, follow the rules.
And I don't understand why people insist on making excuses for him and nobody else. Everybody has to follow the rules, but I like John Jones, so he shouldn't follow the rules. Come on, man.
Sign a contract that says, I agree to do X, and I agree.
One of my favorite comments, Crave for Life says, first round, Cucky win by feminism. Well played. Well played. Here's Cucky.
Cucky Jr.
Oh, and yeah, Cucky Jr. So yeah, we got Cucky. We got Cucky fighting tonight. I mean, he's so fucking cringe. Oh my God. I blinked and we're getting to the end of round 3. Like, I forgot this was happening. These are not championship level fighters. They're not.
I'm gonna 2 seconds, put my phone on the charger because I'm at 14%.
Yeah, you don't take turinabol by accident. That just doesn't happen. Clomiphene, that's possible. It's possible. His walkout song and arm tattoos. Yeah, I mean, he takes his wife's name and he's holding her hand, and the nutritionist, he's raising the nutritionist's kid as his own. And his nutritionist is still banging her. Whatever. That's what I'm saying. Why would a guy who doesn't train hard or will purposefully party right before a fight just to build in a safety excuse if he does fail, look for an unfair advantage? You got to ask him. I ain't John Jones. You ask him. Who needs to train when you can eye poke? Herb never does anything. John Jones is the king of eye pokes. That is true.
Herb Din specifically.
Yeah, Herb Din. Yeah. If you know, you know. And the thing is, I didn't mention anything about the unintentional fouls of John Jones sticking his fingers deep into people's skull sockets. I didn't even talk about that. But again, if he's supposed to be so great, what does he need to poke you in the eyes for? Yeah. Herb Din is on the couch, sir.
Oh, man. That video has ruined him forever.
Yeah, for real.
And I love it.
Yeah. And the way that, like, he hopped off the couch with the snacks. Oh, no. That was so good. That was so good. I'd rather watch Midmo's video than watch this shit. Oh my God. Yeah, the range of motion is really not going to give you gains for your chest. Yep, fight. I don't like the dismount. So the dismount was not good, Midmo, because you ran the risk of tearing something in your shoulder, labrum, rotator cuff. If you are going to lean your body into it to get the tension, then you should back up the way you came in. That was not a safe way to just let the cable yank your shoulder back like this. You go through this, you hold the stretch, and you just basically just kind of back up with your feet.
Sinister's back, or has been hanging out.
Sinister, everybody is losing. That's nasty, Crave. But you're right. Yeah, definitely not safe. Your positioning was not bad, but it looked more like an ego lift. You did too many reps for it to be valuable just in general. Like if you'd have done like one rep to prove that you can move the whole weight stack, I would have been cool with that. But you did a lot of reps there in a way that really put your shoulder at risk. So what I would want you to do is to maximize the stimuli that you get in your chest from the sternum all the way out into the pec minor, where the pec minor tends to meet the head of the humerus. I want you to focus on, trying to stretch so that this feels like it's actually being pulled right off your sternum and then squeeze through the stretch. But just moving plates, I think when I do that same movement, I think I'm doing that movement right now. I think 45 pounds on each side. 45, yeah, something like 45 pounds on each side. When I do the incline fly, because I think you were doing more of a cable press. I tend to fly when I use the cables. I think I'm also doing that at 40 or 45. Today was the first time I did the standing decline cable fly at 50, and I did like sets of 6 or 7, and then started descending. I really wish I cared about this fight, but I really don't. Mm. Yo, you are crazy. Who is Crave for Life? You are crazy. JL is here. Yay. John has the most UFC opponents on his list. Oh, and his list is way tougher than anybody else's. Oh, and the only close fights are against guys he went into not giving a fuck and still dominated rounds 4. I do think that he did dominate rounds 4 and 5 against Dominic Reyes. I do agree with that, but he still lost the fight. Now, I don't. You're an idiot. We like you, Crave. We like you already. This might not have been Crave for Life's first time here, if I'm not mistaken. This might not be. Yeah, I don't think it's his first time here. Might have seen that name before. Yeah, I do agree with you on at least for the Dominic Reyes fight. He did dominate 4 and 5. But yeah, I think that I would be in that boat of John Jones being the greatest UFC fighter of all time, but a piece of shit human being if he didn't do the steroid cheat stuff. And I'm even choosing to ignore all the eye pokes. I'm ignoring all that because we see eye pokes all the time. Sometimes they are intentional, sometimes they're not. Derek Lewis will tell you they're all intentional. Mm-hmm. Our favorite lady, she will tell you that there's a certain way to do it properly.
Yeah.
Angela Hill.
Yes. Very informative videos.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I'm not doubting John Jones's skills, but a cheater is a cheater is a cheater, and you're disqualified from the GOAT conversation. I'm even telling you that my favorite fighter is also disqualified. So this is not me playing favorites. If you popped, I would say, again, Anderson Silva used to be my favorite UFC fighter when I first learned about mixed martial arts. He's disqualified from the GOAT conversation. He's a cheater. Habib is my favorite fighter of all time. He's disqualified. He missed weight 5 times. He's a cheater. He's a weight cheat.
JL, did you take your test this week?
I know that I have to take my test tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was crazy, Midmo. That was fucking crazy. Mm-hmm. Dude.
But rules. Ernie just wants everyone to go against the rules. Rules be damned.
But the thing is, I don't begrudge him the eye pokes, even though he's the king of eye pokes. It is still a foul, and it's still illegal in the sport. You can't tell me, oh, Michael Jordan's the greatest, but on Byron Russell, he shoves him with his off arm to the floor, commits an offensive foul the referees don't call, and he's the greatest. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah. What happened to Tom was crazy. Yeah, an internet famous bodybuilder named Eric Janicki, who said something that I will continue to parrot because he says it better than I ever could. He said that your muscles don't know how heavy the weights are. Your muscles don't care. If you're looking to put on muscle, the amount of weight that you are moving is really not as important as the amount of volume that you can recover from. Now, I do understand that you want to lift heavy. I do agree with you on that, Ernie, because if you're not going to hold everybody to the rule, and like we were just talking about the Cologne, and the fact that he got 2 points taken away from him after he hit the guy with a low blow as retaliation for getting hit behind the head over and over and over again. You didn't take a point from the guy constantly rabbit punching him. Mm-hmm. But then when he retaliates with an illegal hit of his own, you take 2 points?
Yeah. It's a very
Nobody gets more pissed off. No one gets more pissed off about the rules not being applied consistently than this one.
When it happens, then I'm usually like, just kick each other in the balls. So, with that, no argument here.
Yeah. We'll concede that point to you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're making progress, but I also want to make sure that, as we age, your shoulders still feel good,
We got Ernie hype.
You are crazy, Ernie. You're a crazy person.
Yeah, 11:20.
Told you they're not going to be in the cage until 11:30.
More like 11:45 now.
Oh, you might be bringing the couple over here tomorrow evening.
Okay. Just remind me, or confirm me.
This sucks. That fight sucked. That fight was so trash. Excuse me. Yeah, slow on the stretch will protect you from most injuries. Oh, yeah. I do agree when we were talking about even Saddam, the way they did Saddam was crazy. Not just Muammar Gaddafi, but also Saddam. Also, what they just did to what's his name in Venezuela, that was crazy too. Dennis Schroeder got traded again. I think he's got traded more times in NBA season. Slipknot cuts ties with Sid Wilson. Follows internal tension over his behavior. We really need to get Zhang Wei Li back in that division. Mm-hmm. Wow, no more Under Armour and The Rock. Maybe they're trying to save money or something. I've never really seen that label really take off anyway. Mm-hmm. Anyone thinks that Cucky tries to bring his child into the ring as protection. Oh my God. Yeah, Ernie. There's a lot of that going on in society today. The manosphere is being treated exactly the way you just described, Ernie. Where's Kratos? He usually gets commented. Nah, we had a lot of crazy, a lot of crazy shit being said in today's stream. But Crave is out here killing it. Crave is out here killing it. Yeah, Kratos is usually around somewhere.
I think you talked it earlier.
Yeah, you did. I'm just mad that Dern has a title defense. Ugh.
Spite.
She's like the hottest chick I'm attracted to that I can't stand. Ugh. You're not a champion. Well, she's got some heavy titties too, Midmo. Those are two other assets. Titty left, titty right. Oh, man. Camera 1, camera 2. Headlight 1, headlight 2. Like, all the guys that are supposed to be popular are guys destroying their lives and destroying their bodies. Yeah, I mean, I like to hold myself to a certain standard that I no longer expect other people to hold themselves to. Who's the dwarf?
Maybe an actor. His face was a little familiar.
So all dwarfs look the same to you? They're all wee man?
Except
or the little bastard?
Except Tyrion Lannister.
Yeah, he's special.
He's special. He's also a giant dwarf in space.
You did to my hands. You took my hands.
No.
Yep, Crave, you ain't never lie. You ain't never lie. I think that most people are too busy to really pay attention to what's really happening. So it's easier to just believe the official account of things.
Yeah.
No, actually, I want to see Islam hold Cucky down for as long as and for as many rounds as Machado watches his wife get held down for hours.
First round finish.
So a woman allowed her child to die in a hot car, and the judge is going to let her go to the funeral.
Oh, excellent.
What? Lawrence Mayor Brian DePena arrested by the FBI. He used $1.5 million in Rona relief funds to fund his campaign.
Oh,
We got Rona scammers trying to get elected. That's crazy.
Travis.
What up, 556?
It's titled Hi, so you could tell him hi.
Yeah, we haven't seen Dan Jensen in a while, and the longer that we go without seeing Dan Jensen, the more fearful we get.
We're just hoping he pops on YouTube, scrolls, and goes, "Ooh, look, they said hi."
Personally, I'm going to give my opinion of Josh Hokett, and then I'm going to let you give your opinion. I do not dislike Josh Hokett the way other people do, even though I dislike the way that he is attempting to get notoriety. But the reason why I who's working all that overtime, Midmo? Yeah, Midmo, who is working overtime? Yeah, I think that Josh Hokett is basically just a guy that is trying to use like wrestling promo skills to drum up excitement for his fights. I thought the comment about Michelle Obama was disgusting. So Midmo, you might not know, but Dan Jensen no longer owns his business because he was diagnosed with stomach cancer about 2 or 3 months ago. So he has been he was going through treatment, and he would try to come through the stream and say hi and stay for a fight or two, but we haven't heard from him in now probably a month now.
About a month. Yeah, last time he was on, he was saying that he's starting to get tired. I don't think he had any severe symptoms, at least at the time, from the treatment. Just that he was tired a lot.
So we are
that they had installed something in his chest. He said a tube so that he could get.
I forget what they call that, but it's like a port. It's like a port that they can put nutrients in, or they can put chemo in, or whatever, you know.
Yeah, the Hokett thing, I think the WWE promos suck. I think the character that he portrays just fucking sucks, and I'm not entertained, and I don't want to watch it. So I have no desire to see him. I am not Russell Crowe. It just annoys me. Like
inside the cage, he's badass,
and his character is so annoying that I don't want him to win, because that means I have to see him more often.
Right? Yeah, I feel that. I think that pick line. Yes, true. Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah, I think.
Are you not entertained?
Even though I was rooting for Hokett to lose, the way that he won, I was forced to respect him inside the cage.
Yeah, no thanks.
But I just, yeah, that's just my perspective on it.
We watch plenty of other annoying people. I think he just passes my threshold of
Yeah, that's exactly right,
acting.
Crave. Love him or hate him, as long as you're watching. You know, even if you're hate watching to watch him lose.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I actually think that Colby Covington is a bad person.
You're not able to hear us, Travis? Seems like everyone else could hear us.
Yeah, I think he's trolling.
Hello, hello, hello.
No, he's trolling.
Hello, hello, hello.
Do you hear him now? Good.
Oh man.
You
So what the fuck is a Travis? Where's the other Travis? We need a balance here in the stream.
Do you like All American Rejects?
Okay. They have like
Okay.
1 or 2 good songs, but I don't listen to their albums.
Okay. Well, the reason why Cucky looks jacked is because he has to jack off while he watches his nutritionist bend his wife over while he sits in the corner.
Now, if All American Rejects are playing a free live show, I would definitely go watch.
Yeah, I think you're right, JL. But I think, again, like every time you have the champion leave the division to go to another division and then somebody wins a vacant belt, it just feels hollow. I mean, Piotr Jan is the fucking champion right now, so. I don't know that movie. Midmo. Yeah, we're not listening. We're not listening to that. I just want Makhachev to dominate this. Ernie is in his own world right now.
Cabin to the Creek.
Yeah, I didn't see that movie.
I watched that one.
Yeah, I was not. That was not a film that appealed to me.
Get in the cage. Oh God.
I understand that it is a film that people. It's a well received film, I guess.
I've heard of it.
Yeah,
I've never seen it.
Yeah. He pause checked himself. As soon as this is over, I need to eat. The fact that they fucking milked this shit to fucking midnight from 5:30 pisses me off.
Mm-hmm.
I think as a man, you can't cheer for Cucky. He's a cuck. He's a male feminist cuck. He said not as a man, as a man. No, he does not have. He does not have a legitimate. He does not have a legitimate claim to manhood. Sorry. So you can't cheer for somebody because you don't like some of the fans. Yep. Yep. I gotta. Banner. You're 100% correct. I mean, it wasn't 7 hours of bullshit fights. Most of the fights are pretty good. It's just that with all the commercials and stuff, it's just too much.
It's now Ernie. Right now.
You know what, Travis? You might be right. But I think the thing is that Islam doesn't really like to win by decision. He likes to win by submission. So even when he's knocked guys down, he goes and grabs their neck to try to put them to sleep. Islam by Darce, yeah, kinda maybe. I'm thinking maybe rear naked.
Ernie sounds like Travis.
No, most of the fights have actually been pretty good. But that co-main event was trash. Oh, Cucky, yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, we know that he's choking when he's sitting in the corner watching his wife get reamed.
Oh my god, this just needs to be over.
Well, most of the fight cards are trash these days, Ernie. And that's why they're going with so many mismatches, because they want to see more finishes. They know the fans want to see more finishes. We're just ignoring you, Travis.
Oh man. What a doofall.
I tried not to laugh. She made me laugh.
Sorry.
That's crazy, Banner. Why are you shitting on Travis like that? He doesn't even know like how Bluetooth works. Leave him alone.
I'm just wondering how he figured it out. He was like, where's that sound coming from? Oh, God.
That was a Durf moment. Smooth moves.
Oh, man. That was great. What's that sound over there? Oh boy.
That was crazy. You guys are wilding in the chat right now. You know, I can, even though that is muted, I can still hear them.
Of course. Much donated.
That's crazy. Oh my God. Oh.
It seems like a metallic paint splatter design. Like it.
That's nasty, Crave. That's crazy.
Wait, what was the prediction?
That he doesn't know anything about Bluetooth.
Oh, yeah. Got it.
No, I did respond to your prediction, and I thought that it was feasible, except that I don't necessarily agree, because Makhachev loves to get submissions. Yeah. He loves to they're being announced, Ernie. They're being announced. That's crazy. Y'all are wilding in the fucking chat.
Oh shit, they're already in the ring. Both of them, yes. Both of them.
Yeah, they're being announced in.
It really is starting at 11:45.
It's really, really drawing the shit out.
We said.
That's nasty, Travis. Y'all losing your goddamn minds.
Oh, it's right there.
Oh yeah, Cucky's in the cage.
And Junior.
Well, yeah, I mean he'll probably.
Junior.
I mean.
Don't ignore Junior.
I mean, we're talking about.
Don't ignore Junior. There's a reason why I bought 2.
What?
Show Junior.
I mean, he doesn't have a son who's going to turn into a cuck.
Show Junior.
It's International Chess Day.
Plus Junior. Can't ignore Junior. Come on.
It's International Chess Day.
Yes.
That's nasty, Travis.
Mm-hmm. Ernie, that's what we're here for. Your disappointment.
Come on, Makhachev, do your thing, please. If you get knocked out, I'm just ending the stream. You're just going to see the circle. If Makhachev loses, you're just going to see a circle. I'm just going to hit end stream. I'm dead fucking serious.
I almost look forward to that possibility. Mm-hmm. So is this another one of those you say you got to go?
Yeah, but he's going to be lurking in the background.
And he's like, what the fuck is going on? Okay. See you in 5 minutes.
Damn, he tried to kick his head off. Oh, in on the single leg. Now he's going to try to chain wrestle him. All right, he got the takedown officially. Oh, there goes that physical strength. Going to try to tie them legs up. Oh, nice knee, Makhachev. Is Cucky already sweating? Oh, I know why his face is glazed. A little bit of that love juice hit him in the face after his nutritionist tried to give his wife some nutrition.
He said bad protein intake.
the thing is, Cucky has a really tough time trying to figure out where to go because Makhachev is making him wear his weight at different angles. So every single time he goes to posture up to figure something out, Makhachev just changes the angle and makes him wear that weight. He's trying to break the lock with the elbow move. Every time he goes to focus on his hands, something else happens. And then he changes angles on him. And then tries to drag the leg out from underneath him. He's wearing him down. Cucky is used to getting dragged from side to side, jerked around.
He sit by his ears.
Yeah, Travis. Yep, you were right about round one, but you have to, your prediction would be 25 minutes of it. We'll see. Who do you blame more for the 3 minutes of no movement? I would say Cucky, because he couldn't break the hold, but Herb can't force him to break if Makhachev is constantly trying to advance his position. Now, if they would have stayed stuck and Makhachev did not attempt to advance his position, then Herb Din would have to step in. But he was able to stay on the couch and eat his snacks because Makhachev was always trying to advance his position.
Beer in one hand.
Yep, chips in the other. Yep. Now, you're going to watch Cucky be forced into a position where he is going to have to be more offensive if he keeps going down in the scorecards. There's no way he thought that he won round one. So you're going to see a little bit more aggression out of him. And I think that if he overcommits, Makhachev wants to blast double, change levels, blast double. Cucky also does a stand-up version of lay and pray.
Yeah, we see the tattoo. Travis is commenting on his anklet.
Yeah, that's really. Why'd you draw my attention to that?
You said it.
Why'd you do that, man?
You said I
don't want. Got that tight clinch.
He almost punched him in the dick.
So now he wants to get into a clinch fest. Oh!
Yes. That was beautiful. That was so beautiful. Do it again. Do it again.
Oh, let's go! Oh, let's go! No, if Banner is right about this Darce, I'm fucking leaving.
Oh, man. You know he's watching. We know you're watching.
It's not a D-bag tattoo. It's a gay tattoo. That's what that is.
Smacked him in the face.
Boom! Midmo. Gay! You got a minute. 3/4 mount here. Yeah, drop that elbow. Oh. Quit, bitch. Don't listen to Ernie. Quit. Islam will threaten to retire post-fight. That was random. Oh, he was going for it. He was going for the rear naked. Knee him in the face. There it is. Knee him again.
Yeah, 1 second.
He said, what are we saying? A cuck being mounted or doing the mounting? Either way, that's unheard of. Yeah, the cuck's supposed to be in the corner. Well, the cuck is technically in the corner now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, Travis. Yeah. Yeah, I read it. Cucks never forced the break, especially on a willing participant. Wow. That's stupid. He wants that head kick back so bad. You know, Makhachev was I've always said this. Makhachev is a better striker than Khabib was. I think that part of the reason why Makhachev is such a serviceable striker, or better than serviceable, I would say. I think that Khabib was a serviceable striker. I think that the fear of his wrestling, I think that part of the reason why Makhachev has that aura of unbeatability around him is some of it he got from the reputation from that Khabib had. I think that has a lot to do with it. He really wants that head kick back.
Mm-hmm. Now they're just pawing at each other.
I like how Makhachev throws his arms all the way up, so the high kick always seems to land in the armpit or on the tricep.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to defend it here, and then either having shin on wrist or shin on wrist that pushes the hand into the head, so it's only a partially defended kick. Mm-hmm. So throwing his arms up kind of like deflects the kick away. Mm-hmm. There have been times where I've seen guys basically have their fights ended by high kicks that were defended or partially defended. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. The way he just snatched his leg was crazy. Wow. Cookie got out of that position. I hope that's not Makhachev starting to tire out. He kind of petered out against Volkanovski the first time they fought. Now, I think part of the reason why Cucky is having the issues that he is trying to force that high kick is that he's not redirecting that kick to the body. If he was to redirect that kick to the body instead of always headhunting with it, he might be able to do something about that. It seems like a nearly impenetrable guard that Makhachev is operating from. Yeah, he landed that high kick finally. You can say that it's actually bad form with the way that he's defending the high kick, because if he throws his arms up like that and Cucky wants to go to the body with that kick, well, you just exposed all the ribs.
Bingo.
Oh!
Thank you, sir. Glad you were able to stick around for a little bit today.
Yep. See, now he went to the body with the kick. That should open up the head kick, which I hope doesn't happen, but I have to call the fight rationally.
Listen, Jude, we sit here 5 to 7 hours, and I know you got to work. So whatever time you pop in is fine.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure who you give that round to, because neither offense really did anything. So I think at least one judge will give it to Cucky. It's difficult, though. Yo, guys, thank you for the support on the stream. We really do appreciate it because it's been rough doing these streams lately.
Donations from Venmo, Lutch, lots from David Banner.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I mean, they all came with a particular comment, but they're still appreciated. We got most usual suspects here today too.
Yeah, it was fun having you guys here.
Even you, Travis. Even you.
Yeah, that lead leg is exposed. But I wonder if he's leaving that leg out there now as a way to draw him in to throw the knee from the back foot.
Oh, man. These last 2 rounds are rough.
It's a chess match more than it is barbarism.
It's after midnight.
Yep, they found a way to extend this out. He sent a gold coin for 10 jewels. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, we're going to chain wrestle this. He's chain wrestling. He's trying to grab that wrist.
I just saw the arm hooked in there. Yeah, I also don't quite understand the jewels. Thank you for them. I was looking up some more information on them.
You're so stupid, Travis. God damn, you're so dumb. He said Cucky was just gripping Islam's gooch.
Yeah.
He's so stupid, man.
We got more jewels.
Hey, Kofa's back.
Howdy. Oh, I thank you.
He's out here dropping jewels.
The icon on this end kind of looks like cereal.
Cereal gone?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Wear him down. Wear him down.
What the fuck he's blowing kisses to?
He's gay. That nigga's gay, yo. Oh my God. Yo, this chat has gone left, Kofa. We're here for it, too. Ah, come on, Makhachev. It's not supposed to be your blood being spilled. It might be 2-2 tied. It might be tied 2-2 going into the fifth, Travis.
Oh, I'm messing with the. I sense a treat. I don't get it. So you have
Yeah, it might be 2-2.
Jewels and you, I don't.
Cucky is definitely more fresh, it seems to me. You got to give Cucky credit, whether you like him or not. You got to give him credit for his defensive grappling. Another low blow, by the way. Yep, he's in on the single leg. It looks like Makhachev is fading. Oh, he's going to try to flatten him out. It looks like Cucky made a mistake. It looks like Cucky made a mistake. In fact, I don't even know if Cucky has been training in his striking really at all. I'm thinking that he's probably just been trying to combat this combat sambo attack in training pretty much the entire. Oh, he's got the body triangle. This is the most trouble Cucky has been in pretty much all night. Position over submission. Cucky's leaning in the wrong direction to break the triangle. Yeah, it looks like rear naked chokes are just harder to sink in today's MMA than it was in previous years. Yeah, that bruising from defending those high kicks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty gnarly.
Yeah, you're not going to stand them up, Hal, when there is a fucking submission attempt in progress. Come on, man.
Yeah, it hasn't have him as retaining.
Yeah, I got it 3-2, Makhachev. I got it 3-2, Makhachev. Obviously, I don't like cucks and I don't like male feminists, but I think that he comported himself very well in the defensive grappling department.
Quick, do all the commercials now.
I thought that I can't believe I have to say this. Makhachev was unimpressive. Cucky was more impressive. It reminds me, oh yeah, Midmo, feminism absolutely is sexism.
Angela Hill was retarded.
How do I say this? It reminds me of when Israel Adesanya beat Robert Whittaker the second time. Let me
Hold on, please hold.
Thank goodness.
That was rough.
So I will say it like this: like I thought that in Israel Adesanya versus Robert Whittaker 2, I thought that Israel Adesanya looked like the better fighter, but I thought that by the unified rules of MMA, Robert Whittaker won the fight 3-2. In this particular situation, I thought that Makhachev won the fight. I thought that he looked like the better overall fighter, technically, in the fight. I thought that Cucky but that knockdown was nice.
Mm-hmm.
That knockdown was nice.
Alrighty.
Cucky was very technically sound in all areas. I think that other fighters are gonna be forced to bring it to him on the feet because the best grappler in UFC right now could not dispose of him and dispatch him like he disposed of everybody else.
Mm. Well, thank you for joining us, guys.
I don't really care what Cucky has to say.
Cool.
I I thought Islam fought well, but I was not really impressed. I was more impressed by the Cuck and the losing. It was kind of like with Paddy Pimblett when he lost to Homer Simpson. Gaethje.
I think Paddy's more entertaining.
No, what I'm saying is that I was impressed by him in the loss.
Mm-hmm. Still, I'm still more impressed with Paddy than Ian. Just not impressed by that at all.
Well, Makhachev is the most dominant grappler in the entire UFC right now. And he did almost everything right in defense. And that's what I was impressed with.
Okay. Are you ready for dinner?
Yeah. So, guys, I need to shoot up some testosterone. Mm-hmm. And I have to go and squat and deadlift tomorrow. So I will we'll show up. I think we'll do next week's show and take off the 29th.
Yeah, that 3 a.m. Yeah. I've got training to do.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I also want to go. I want to go try.
Day.
I want to go travel. I want to go do other things. If you guys have not hit the like button yet, please do so now. Yeah, Midmo, let's text a little bit. The next time you're in the gym, I'll try to look at my notifications for Discord. Guys, hey Kofa. You are
hanging with us.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us. We really do appreciate you gracing gracing us with your presence. You know, you get honorary mod privileges because you're the man. But yeah, I think that this was not a very good. I mean, technically, Makhachev won the 3 rounds. Technically, he was better. I just think that now you've got cuckolds that are able to keep from getting choked out when they like getting. You know what? I'm just gonna leave that alone, guys.
All right, guys.
We're up out of here. I need to do some tests and eat some food and go to sleep. I suggest you guys do the same thing. And in the great immortal words, Dan Jensen.
Safe out there in the real world. Bye.